Would help if I had my mic on. I think we're live, though. I had my mic. Yep, we're alive. Hooray. Come on, to make sure. We've not done this for a little while. Let me just sort out a couple things on the side. Sort that. Sort that. Sort that. And I think everything is largely, probably, maybe working. Howdy all. It might take a moment for some folks to pop in for this Monday stream, which I only decided and figured I was going to be doing about 20 minutes ago. So, you know, that's the way it goes sometimes. But regardless, howdy. It has, again, been a little while since we've last done one of these streams. It's definitely the first one that I've done since the trip to North Carolina for the Uprising Invitational, which I'm sure will come up in conversation, of course, today. It's kind of the plan. This is the first thing that we've done on the channel largely regarding that. We do have bits and pieces we've recorded and planned. We're just kind of waiting for Direwolf at the moment. CJ has his video recap of the event. Again, we're just waiting for Direwolf on that, basically, because there's some bits and pieces regarding the tournament finals, so we're having to wait for them to do their stuff for that first. We've also got our interview we did with Paul Dennon, which, of course, also going for the same channels, as well as also podcasts and such about the event as well, which I'm going to get up ASAP. As far as myself is concerned, I've obviously, it's been a bit wild on my end due to the fact that, I mean, you think the NC event happened, you know, 2 weeks ago now, since that event happened. Got back eventually on like the Wednesday, and then was sick basically all of that weekend, and didn't really get back onto my feet until sort of like Tuesday, Wednesday probably that Wednesday last week, at which point I've then been focusing on getting videos done for the Imperium Cup. Obviously, we've got a tournament still going on, so I haven't really had much chance to do any streaming of any kind. I've also been slightly hesitant to do stuff as well, because I knew that whenever I did it, I would get asked a lot of questions about Uprising, because at the time there wasn't very much information out about Uprising. There's more out now, so I feel happier to talk about stuff specifically with Uprising. So that's definitely a thing that I was bearing in mind. You know, and it's like I've been in contact with like Matt Hudson from Direwolf, you know, to kind of say what could I say, what couldn't I say if I was asked questions earlier. But I think we're at a point now where people have seen videos starting to come out. Watch It Played had a video released yesterday, although it's been redone, or it's going to be redone because part of it was wrong. He forgot to get the starter decks correct, so I'm sure that'll be out pretty shortly. We also are still awaiting the release, the early access release for Dune Imperium Digital, which hasn't happened yet, and I don't know when it's going to happen, but my assumption is that it is imminent. Without trying to make it seem, I know, because I simply don't, I wouldn't be surprised to see it come out some point this week. And I think that would be a good time for it to come out, would be some point this week. But ultimately, I don't know. So anyways, the plan is obviously we're going to be doing some games today. And again, if folks over the course of the stream want to ask me anything about the event, ask me about Uprising and stuff, then I will endeavour to do so and answer as best as I can. So we should probably get some games going, shouldn't we? Because you don't want to just sit here and listen to me chatting for ages. We're just going to go ahead and just make a game and just get up and running. And we'll just kind of see what comes out of it. So if I do sound slightly, I wouldn't say rough, but yeah, I'm at that point in my life. When I was young, I used to be ill quite a lot, and you know, and then I grew up and got older. basically for me, I don't get ill very often, but when I do get ill, it hits pretty damn hard. So, you know, that's just the way it goes sometimes. So, that's what we're going to go ahead and do. I've got a couple of images here. I've still got it here. It's in my box. I've now boxed up my Dune Imperium. I got a deluxe edition that was given to me by Scott Martins from Dire Wolf at the event. So huge thanks to him for that. Finally got round to putting all that together. My Beast card's in there as well. But yes, I did get pulled down to sign it. And it's pretty awesome. And the other image... we're going to keep it on the side, is what I'm going to say. But you can thank Orski for that with his video recap of the event. So we're gonna keep hold of that. We're going to shrink that a little bit. Get that down there. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. But yeah, regardless, hoping you're all keeping fairly well. And yeah, it's just sorry that hasn't been a stream for a few weeks. Obviously, the idea was to try and get these up at least like once a week or so, but then obviously we were away for a week, and we couldn't tell you why we were away for a week. And then we got back, and CJ got sick, then I got sick, for probably different reasons. I don't know why I'm looking to like find a game. I've got to make this one, so you know how it is. All right, let's create a game. Now we need that one. Wait, I expect this to be a little quiet to start with. Again, we haven't streamed for a while. It's been out of nowhere. A lot of folks probably don't actually even realize I'm streaming right now. That's fine. So here we go. I will also say as well, just getting some itinerary out the way, we have a lot of content coming up for the Imperium Cup. I've got about like 6 games that I've covered in the can, including one of my own, doing a self-review of that. So that's on its way. There's a lot of stuff coming up for that. You know, when you've got like 200 games in the space of like 6 weeks, 7 weeks, there's a lot of stuff to cover. Also, other folks are starting to get involved in that as well, which is good. There's a game I'm probably covering later tonight as well, at some point after this stream, so there's a lot going on, definitely. So yeah, we've been joined by, who's in this? We've got the Golden Boy, we've got Beast, not that Beast, and Taff Live. Ah, I've seen Taff Live about. I don't think Taff Live was the person that was originally in this, though. Well, we'll let them sort themselves out and get themselves in. Let's get the Beast card down here. That's the wrong one. Beautiful. There we go. Super, super. I might make this a little smaller, actually. It's a little big. There we go. Perfect. Okay. One thing I will definitely say, getting into this, and I know a few people have said this to me that were at the event. It definitely at first was a little strange playing Immo after having played Uprising for several days. Definitely have some very different feels to it. Anyways, I need to reload the board. Let me go ahead and do that. And we get ourselves underway. Let's see how we go. I have been playing a bit of this. I've been trying to get in what games I can, which has been a little tricky, admittedly. But we've been managing as best as we can. So the old 8, 4, 3, 1, 2. And we're just going to shuffle and I guess we'll just click red to goes first. For the sake of the stream, not that I particularly care. So, Beast is in first position, means we're across him, so we're in third seat instead. So, let's go have a look at the opening row and leaders. This is very likely going to be a Beast game, I strongly suspect. Genius Advisor, Chair Dog opening, both pretty decent cards. Pyda is definitely a well-regarded, probably one of the better cards going about at the moment. Imperium Row's not bad, actually, either. Negotiated, power play, steel suits, a lot of Fremen, a lot of fighting. And then we've got the tech. Shuttle fleets, restricted, and spaceports. So a lot of good stuff here. Probably just going Beast and kind of winging this a little bit. I'm not too worried about Tesia going further down. It's not a huge deal for me. And we'll kind of play this as it goes. It's possible, depending on the conflict, we might early research. We might go early Great Flat. Kind of depends what the conflict is. That's one of the things I love with Beast. Is, you can come in and playing a situation with Beast with a few different plans in mind. You're not completely laser focused on something. You can kind of react to the situation, determine what's best, of course. So, Leto gets taken, which is bad for him because Ilban was in 4th. So, Tesia finds herself in 2nd spot here. So, depending on the conflict, you might see some pretty wacky stuff here. We shall see. We have drawn... We've drawn good and not good. For what I was probably looking to do, it's not a great hand, honestly. It's okay, but it's not amazing. So, the opening is the Smuggling Skirmish with the troop. Okay. Well, this should be interesting. Get that down from there. So, if I want to grab Pytra immediately, it's difficult because I have no research cards. So that's a problem. I also can't just go, like, Great Flats and then Conspire round 2 because I've got both of my Diplos. So, a bit of a tricky start, this. I probably still have to go Steel Suits and just play it from there. Man, drawing both Diplos in seat 3 is really bad. So we're gonna pick up we're just gonna go Steel Suits, and we're gonna play this by ear here. Ilban's just gonna do the usual stuff. Mentat taken by Leto to cut that off. I like it. Funky combat, this. Is there an argument to go early Great Flat and just put in one extra troop and try and pick up Shuttle Fleet? Because the next hand's going to be difficult here. Next hand's experimentations and daggers and convincing. So we've got a really difficult hand coming. This is very difficult. I can use that to try to, like, bomb the Fremen. Ah, man. Having no research cards makes this very difficult. I think Research Station might be better, though, because, like, all the cards that we can draw are good. So I think we still go Research Station, because there's no bad cards for us to draw here. Everything is good. Yeah, that's not too bad. Alright, that's fine. I think we just put in 3 total. We're not going to put in any more. 3 is a decent enough price for this. Also opens up Smuggling Swordmaster next round. Have they just posted it? You gotta be kidding me. Do not tell me it's once again, like, I've literally... Oh, you're right, they've literally just... It was amazing. I was looking at this, like, earlier today. They've literally just done the replay and uploaded it. Damn it. But... okay, so I'm actually going to just bring this up here quickly. This is pretty awesome. Let me just take off the bookmark so I can show this here easily. Hide it. So, just here quickly, yeah, so the 20k Invitational final table. Catch all the actions, they've redone it. A special thank you to Hidden Assets, hey, and the Mr. Team for providing video coverage. Well, there we go. I believe this was covered by Justin Cohen, and Paul Denon. So you can go watch that after this stream. I can also let Mr. CJ know that that's up, because we can now do our stuff here. Okay, so some troops went in, nothing too much, that's fine. So we have 5 persuasion, and we've got the cubes. So we've got to make a decision here very quickly. We could take negotiated, or I go still suits, and we look to put the pressure on. And I think we go still suits, and we look to put the pressure on. Wow, both negotiateds are up there. That's pretty wild. That is pretty wild. We'll want to obviously pick up some more Fremen cards, but we'll get there in the end. So let me just go ahead and send this to my business partner. So, Ilban with 5. Eyeing up power play. Both negotiators are out there, though, which is pretty wild. It's pretty good for him, actually. But yeah, this is fine. And again, yeah, it's just like, it means that we can draw into some decent cards next round. I think the deck cycling was correct here. Try to find Diplo again. Try to find Steel Suits. Otherwise, our next hand is just, like, really, really brutal. Power play taken. Look at this row here. My god. 2 negotiated, Sayadina, and Weber Power out there. I would not hate Ilban just ripping the row. I don't blame him for ripping this. He should. Because Lito's getting something here. Yeah, I think that was a mistake. I think he should have ripped that. There's so many good cards out there. So, unless Tezia decides she wants to grab the extra... Wow, she does take the extra spice. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So we want to bump up here. Now, bear in mind, this only gets us to 7 coins if we cash in the smuggling immediately, which obviously is a bit of an issue. I'd say we've got decent odds of picking up Swordmaster first, round 3 here. Assumably Tezia goes fold space, so... we're going to get access to smuggling. Ooh, what a hand. Well, given the hand, we pretty much have to... we have to smuggle here. There's no reason not to. The good thing is, as well, we've actually drawn both experimentations, so we can actually bump down with the research on the Talaxu track, which is pretty good. We might as well just bump up. There's no reason to cash this in. But we can do that, and if someone now early reveals for Paita or something crazy, then we can at least still get an intrigue out of it, so it's a good result for us. Signet Ring, again, is interesting. Imperial Basin's the conflict, which is pretty good for both ways. You'd expect someone to Hardy Warrior. Ilban has a Diplo access. Lido has no water, because he went and gave that up. So Ilban is prepping up for Hardy Warriors here. So we probably have to go Carthag if it's still open, put in all 4. We've got a dagger behind us, and tell him that he's got to obviously pay for it. Lido getting ready for his conspiring here. He does have faction access. Did he use his ring last round? I actually don't know. I didn't catch that. We have a problem. I can't cash in smuggling next round. I've drawn all my freaking triangle access. I have to go Arcane. Oh, man. I have to go Arcane. Gives me, let's say, if I get Paita and then, like, Negotiated or something, it gives me I'd have 1, 2, 3. Like, I'd have decent odds of drawing triangle access. So I think we have to go Arakeen here. Just draw whatever. That's a good card to find. And I think we have to put it in here. The 2 water is also pretty good. I'm not too worried about if we, like, redraw a party, we get shipping next round. So we're going to have troops for that. So that's not a big deal. But we have to go Arakeen here. And we have to... Ilban can win this if he wants. With Carthag and Hardy Warriors. But we're going to charge him a price. Get our 2 water. And put him to task here. Lido will conspire, obviously. The problem is we can't get Swordmaster now. Lido's going to beat us to it. So that's an issue if we do draw the shipping access. Nothing we can do about this. It's just the way it is. So, oops, sorry. Yeah, I need the turn back. Just set myself the turn. Alright, so... we pull 5. I think one it's tricky. So negotiating looks good, but we've got Paita, which makes it less good. But we've got our ring, which makes it more good. Sardina is just faction access, and we do need Fremen to assist with thingy. So I think we actually go Sardina, and I think we grab a liaison. Let's start getting some Fremen bonds going. I might not actually use Sardina for the water. I might just have her as free persuasion reveals. See, Orban can win this. But we charge him a price, and that's fine. I'm after the 2 water here, which also gives us Sardina options as well, depending if that's how it goes out. So we know he's good. I could have put in 3, but I'm just going to charge Ilban the absolute maximum here. So, depending on what we draw, we'll see what happens. It's also possible I might not actually... I might just smuggle and bump up. I might not cash it in. Or we cash it in and take Spice. Because there's no advantage to me taking the money anymore here. Because we're going to be behind Leo. We're going to be behind Tesia. So, like... there's no real advantage to us here. Oh yeah, I was meant to take Platter, obviously. Yeah, I was... busy talking. There you go. You can have Stitched. You're fine. So... Ilban's probably an early favourite now, because of Stitched Horror. That's pretty disgusting. But we're after the water, so we just got to convert what points we can here. And hope for a redraw, pretty much. Nothing we can do about that. Well, we didn't draw it anyways, so that's bad for Lido actually that I didn't draw it. So we have choices. I don't hate. I can't even get to Great Flat. I can't do any mining. I can do nothing here. This is pretty bad. We could go Hardy Warriors and just garrison troops. We could go Steel Suits and just really put the crimp on water here, which I think is what I've got to do. But there's water coming in the conflict, so it's not actually that advantageous for us here. So, I think we just go, people want a Hardy Warrior this anyways, so I'm just going to go ahead and do this and just start hitting the Fremen here. So, nothing I can do here. This is a real terrible draw out for us. Real terrible draw out for us. We're going to be dying on actions as well here. Yeah, this is just a really terrible spot for us now. We're in just absolute trouble here. Not finding any access of Triangle is, like, going to really kill us here. Do we just go Steel Suits and just try and lock up the Fremen as hard as we can? I don't really know what we do here. I think we just have to bomb this alliance. I don't really see what else I can really do here. It's a pretty shitty spot, this. It's a pretty shitty spot. Not gonna lie. We gave ourselves the maximum chance to redraw it, and we don't. I mean, like, we were... I mean, out of, what? 9 cards? I think 5 or 6 got us there. What are you gonna do, you know? So, yeah, we're just gonna hit the Fremen as hard as we can, and just, like, try and water monopolize. And just get the alliance ASAP. I don't really see what else I can really do here. We are very likely to lose Great Flat and Haga Basin. There's nothing I can do about it. It's just the situation I find myself in. Just a really bad run out for us. I was debating whether to limp a troop in or not, but I don't think it's really worth it for us. The good news of Ilban not getting involved in the fight seemingly means... Well, he might have reinforcements, but I'm hoping him not getting involved means that we should be able to get either Great Flat or Haga Basin. We just need to get hold of one. I don't care which one, but as long as we get hold of one of them, I can live with that. But Haga Basin might go early here. We'll see what happens. We've free to buy... I might rip the row here. There's a lot of cards there that I do not want people getting hold of that we can't afford. So I think we rip it. Try and get lucky with something. Plant coupling's good. Water Peddler I have to take because I have to restrict water here. So I've got no choice but to take that. 8, 9. I don't want to buy anything else. I'll do. I wanted plant coupling, not going to lie, but... I cannot let the water get out here in this situation. We have to try to get access to something. But I think it's very likely we don't see any of it and we just kind of die. So, what you gonna do? Wow. I don't... Is Tezzy's getting this uncontested? What? Tezzy Village just gets Machinations uncontested. That's wild. That is wild. It's wild in so many ways. If this is what happens. Because it means that we are guaranteed Great Flat access next round. And Piter is very likely to come here. Which means we're probably going to get Sayadina revealed. I think that's crazy. Interesting that Tezia... Notice that Tezia didn't take any Fremen bumps there. That is very interesting. And that should definitely be noted. She might come for this alliance later on. Well, that's our draw. It's not bad. We can actually trash out Water Peddler immediately here. Which would be really good for us. We can use Piter to do that. That is ready to rock and roll there. So 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. 7 persuasion at the moment. We might end up buying spice here. I think we've still got another convincing to come as well. Yeah, we've still got another convincing to come. So this might well be a spice must flow by. I guess we're just hybrid beast now. Let me move the camera across here, just so you guys can't see stuff too well because of reasons. I don't expect to get the smuggling. We're not getting the smuggling because Tezia ships first or Lido ships first. So someone ships first here, so we're not going to get to Swordmaster. I'm not anticipating trying to get the Swordmaster. Is there value going Mentat here? Guild Bank raids the conflict. Only one Swordmaster, which is Lido. Lido should smuggle here. Yep. That's he has to do that. So there might be some value in mentatting his with Piter. Well, if you take wealth, Tezia can just go wealth swordmaster, so he's going to take spice. There's a lot of options here. Shuttle fleet is there as well. There is a million spice at Hager Basin. Tezia wants the money, obviously, for a swordmaster. I think I want to go. Okay, she's gonna use that to grab the water. So we have to go Hager Basin first now. It's mandatory. We have to cut that off. Cannot allow that. So we draw 2. We bump up. We trash Peddler. I'd rather keep the daggers right now. And we'll just kind of play this how it goes. 2, 5, 6, 7. We have 9 persuasion. A lot of options here. There's a lot of options here for what to do, which is good. I expect Leto will go Mentat. Or is he going to... Wow. Is he going to go Dreadnought? Leto Dreadnought. Okay. Well, we got options. We can do it with Saidina. Or we could do it with Shuttle Fleet. And I'm trying to determine what's better for us here. I think I'd rather do it with Shuttle Fleet. Because I can still reveal Saidina for a point. 2, 5, 6, 7... 2, 5, 7, 9. So we can Signet Ring Shuttle Fleet, get a Spice Must Flow, still get the Fremen Alliance, and then Saidina can be used like crazy liberally here. I think that's the move. I think that's the way we proceed here. We don't need to get involved in this fight. I'm not worried about Swordmaster right now. Diplo's in there. And Shuttle Fleet in 2 rounds, I can find a coin somewhere, will probably get us to Swordmaster. I think this is the way to do it. So we bump that, and we'll bump Spacing Mar at it as well. And we'll garrison ourselves up. Ilban's just going to retreat. He finds Throne Room Politics. He goes for Foof here. I think he would have gone Throne Room personally, but it's just me. Ilban kind of wants the money, but he wants the bumps more. So Tezia Vernius is going to... Well, she's not going to win this uncontested, but Tezia is going to get access to Swordmaster next round. And she's going to be able to just ship. No one's going to be in a position to challenge her in time. Now, we could buy the Spice, but there's some other good cards out there. We could go, like, Treachery, Shadow, Throne Room's there as well. You don't have to buy Spice here. There is an argument that says we don't buy Spice because Steel Suits Manufacturer is going to help us get that Spice Must Flow later on. And Great Flat is still building up. We're very likely to get the Great Flat here. For an absolute bucket ton of Spice. Chair Dog also has a lot of cool use here. Chair Dog with, like, Saidina. Chair Dog with, like... Well, we don't need it for Steel Suits. Chair Dog in, like, Pytra and stuff. A lot of choices here. Even just chair dogging experimentations is not bad for us either. But Gola still suits manufacture of the Alliance is huge. We might have to go for that. Also, Worm Riders is just like 6 swords. God, this is tough. I got 6, 8. I got 13 cards. We're going to start hitting selective breeding soon. I think Treachery is going to be good for us because we are struggling with faction a little bit here. So I think we go Treachery. And I think we take Shadow Mapes for more Fremen. And we rely on buying Spiceless Flows later on. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. The Avengers is not an alliance I'm expecting to get hold of, but Treachery can do some cool stuff here. Treachery also helps reinforce... Man, Leto really wants this money. What the hell? Treachery also helps just reinforce the Fremen and make it a lot harder for people to want to get it. I do love it. People see flag, people block flag. Leto really should be going to a city with that and try and pick up the extra troop, but, you know, whatever. So, outside of, nonsense with water, which can happen, we've got decent odds of getting hold of the Great Flat Spice here. We've not drawn any faction access, which isn't ideal, but we can get hold of an intrigue here. Do I want Gola that badly that I would... Do I want Gola that badly that I would bump down on the research track to grab it? I don't think so. I don't think so. I could steal research station if I wanted anyways, right? See what happens here. Yeah, Leo just won high counter. He's after Jessica, obviously. Leo's got a really good chance of getting a couple of alliances. Our Fremen is not safe, by the way. It is not remotely safe. We might end up having just a Treachery it, depending on how things go down. But we'll see. Me having that Fremen alliance is really scary. Wow, Tessia just... Okay, I guess. Whatever. We have to open up with Great Flat. I can't leave it risky any longer, and the spice is just good for all sorts of reasons. So let's go ahead and pick up the Great Flat Spice here. Let's go grab an intrigue. Wow. That's actually really good for us here. That's actually really good timing. Beast is one of the people that can make a lot of use out of diversion. It's not a victory point conflict. But still, 2 bumps is not bad reward. We might go for this. But we can get ourselves ready for shipping as well. Just the spice for Leto. He's off to selective breeding. Now, we can't research station if I want to get diversion off. Oh, I can, because I've got 2 troops now for the Signet Ring. Wow. Do we research station? And put in all 4 troops. And then cash in diversion and go for this. It's an interesting situation, this. Because we can put in 4, and then Shout Out Mates gives us the flexibility if we want to put in more or less afterwards. And it's very possible we might end up highlining anyways and taking the water back, because obviously highline's good for Sidena. So I think we can be pretty liberal here. I would probably bump down to threaten Gola and top deck it if we, depending on what we draw. I think this is the right way to play this. I don't care for Mentat right now. Let's do this. What do we draw? Experimentation and Liaison. Well, that means I don't have to, I can just bump up and take the Spice now. So that's good. So let's take the Spice. Let's put in the 4. That gets Diversion off. So we can cash that in. Do I still want the cash, or would I? No, let's not take the cash. It means Ilban can just Mentat easy. He's probably Mentatting anyways. I think we'll just take the Spice here and just threaten everything. And we will take a bump with the spacing and get that done. It also means I'm threatening treacherying it. But the idea here with doing this is it means that Ilban, like, he needs money. He'll probably get it, but this is fine. So Leto goes for Dreadnought number 2, so he's arming up. So this is a good chance to go for this. Do we put in a 5th troop with the shirt maybe? The answer is probably not. Probably just leave it where it is. But people really want a piece of this. And Ilban's got a couple of intrigues. Tells you just ships. I will not miss shipping, by the way, in Uprising. It's all infiltration ever get useful now instead of shipping. Tezia's going for Jessica. But Lita's surely going to get there first. So Tezia's got all her snoopers now. What to do with Ilban here? Do I put it in? I think we leave it at 4. I don't need to put in any more troops here. We definitely want Gola top deck, because we can look to get Gola with Gola and Stillsuits Manufacturer is crazy good. Unfortunately, we only have 6 persuasion, so we don't get Jessica. But I might go Embedded Agent. Oh no, Worm Riders. Yeah, we'll just take Worm Riders. Let's grab Gola. How am I going to get hold of this Talaxu point if I do this? That's a good point. What was it, round 5? I think I can do it. Let's grab Gola. And let's grab Worm Riders. And just arm up here. And Ilban, well, I don't think he'll go for the combat. I think 4 is a pretty decent price. We get a troop back. We get a couple more bumps ready for later on. Well, apparently Ilban wants this, so if he wants it, he can have it. No, he's got unless he's redrawn his retreat again. Howdy, howdy. Hopefully you're well. Yeah, we're not too bad. We're not too bad. It's been a while since we last had the chance to stream, so we're busy playing in some Mix Immo here. It's been kind of a weird game at the moment. Well, Lita's only got 6. So Tezia, I think, is going to get hold of Jessica here if she got lucky. It's pretty wild. Lita was looking for Gola with his Web of Power, which would have been just completely ridiculous. So I'm glad to have got that cancelled. If Lito can't get hold of Jessica, he's got to rip this row. So proceeds not to rip the row. So Tezia Vernius is now favourite, surely, if she can get this. It looks like she's going to, which is pretty wild, so... So we're hoping for Steel Suits Manufacturer to come up with Gola. Oh, she missed! So yeah, she'll get the Taxi Spice. I didn't think I was going to get the Taxi Spice. I wasn't really playing for it. So Ilmar's going to get Jessica. Jeez. So yeah, we get the troop back. I think 3 troops for 2 shipping bumps is pretty good, pretty decent result. And getting diversion off as well. I think it's pretty good. So that is the question. Do we treachery Highliner? That is the question. Ilban's going to take the spacing bump, surely, so... Even though we probably should take the Emperor bump. But, in any event... With Tesia there, like, I've got every reason to treachery it, by the way. So... Been a lot of uncontested fights this game. It's kind of weird, but whatever. We don't find it. We don't find it. That's a difficult hand we've drawn. Oh, man, that's a tough hand we've drawn. Ah, yikes. We don't have to go Mentat. Ilban can't really Mentat here. Well, it's gone anyways. Well, now I have to go Swordmaster. It's forced. I can't do anything about it. It's not... I kind of wanted to... In a way, I kind of didn't want to do it straight away. But Mentat goes, I have to do it. It's just... It's forced. So, bit of a tricky spot this for us. Yeah, he's just got a ship here. There's nothing to do. So he'll take the Emperor bump, I would imagine. Spacing Alliance is very takeable here. I was really hoping to find treachery. We have not, so not a lot I can do about that. I would say our chances of winning this match are rapidly disappearing. The argument is, though, as well, I can hold on for treachery for next round. And just blitz Highliner next round. I probably have to, really, don't I? But then the problem is I'm then not doing anything with my shipping, which is a little unfortunate. But I don't really see what else I can do about that. Leono's going to chase this, which is good. It's taking the heat off me, at least. I also don't know how on earth I'm going to score... How on earth I'm going to score Emperor or Benny points here at this point. It looks really bad. That's the only issue with treacherying the... treacherying that. There's a lot of issues here. So the question is, do we just Diplo still suits and then look to like Gola, Sayadina, Siege? I think that might be a good move here. We're not doing it too much else here. It also helps protect our alliance. Maybe even, like, just offers some options. I don't see a need to limp in any troops here. We're not going to bother. It just offers protection. So we can go siege, potentially. We could do other bits and pieces, but I think that's good. Also, I think, you know, it just seems a decent move. We got to score what points we can here, because obviously we're in some real trouble here. And we just hope to get to, like, shipping some point next round. Yeah, that's what Lido wants. Do we put in any troops? I've got to think this through. So in theory, we can put in 9 troops of treachery at Highliner automatically. I do not know what the hell Leo's doing. So why is he trashing twice? Why are you trashing twice, Yellow? Okay, I guess. Where'd the spacing card? Alright. Looked very weird. Looked very strange. Now, obviously, if it's like Grand Vision or Economic next round, we got problems. Economic, I can still get 2 points from. Economic wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, actually. I think we have to go Siege with Gola. It's just a point, right? It's just a point. You take what points you can here. We're in real difficulty here. Do we bother getting some cash? I actually reckon we put in a troop here to limp in for some cash, because that cash could be very important in the next round. We've basically got to hope it's economic and that we manage to get 3 points from it. But I don't like our chances. I think we're pretty much in a lot of trouble. I mean, it depends. If Grand Vision comes up as the conflict, it's game over for us. There's nothing we can do. So, you know, that's just how it has to be sometimes. If that's what happens, that's what happens. But we'll just limp the troop in and just get the 2 coins. It's fine enough for us. So, just nothing to do here. I could get Jamis. We'll take Jamis. What the hell? It's guaranteed access if I need it for whatever reason. It's a couple of swords, which is what I'm after. It's Fremen Bond for this and Steel Seats Manufacturer. It's just not a bad card to have. Lido's going to threaten the bit. That's the only thing we've got going for us, is that all the alliance fighting is not involving us. So that's good. But again, unfortunately, I've no way of getting Bene Gesserit or Emperor points this game. It looks very difficult to achieve, so, you know. That's just is what it is. And with no intrigues behind, that also makes this difficult for us. We're also first to act, so, you know, yeah, there's a lot of issues here. All we can do is what we can. And hopefully it works itself out. So she's gonna top deck Charney for reset station. Which It's fine. I have no intentions of going there, so just take our 2 coins. We are going to redraw a random card. Wow, Lido had freaking demand respect. So, wow. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Well, at least we can make Ilban's life difficult. But, again, we'll see what happens here. All we can do is treachery, lob it in, hope it's not well, that's our game over. There's nothing we can do about that. That's just brutal. That is GG. I still don't see any other move that we can open up with. But that's an absolute catastrophe for us. Jesus. Just put in 8. I'm not going to put in any more. What can you do? What can you do about that? The answer is absolutely nothing. The only thing we can hope for is we get to shipping. And grab Sonic Snoopers. We use Pyta to do it. We can't use our experimentations. We'll just smuggle then. That's fine. Yeah, if I'm lucky, but I think it's highly unlikely here. Do we have to ship first, right? We have to ship first. Yeah, I think I have to. I want to go research station. I really do. But we have to. Ah, man. It's got to be Snoopers, right? I can't. I've got to catch. Such annoying timing. One thing I didn't want to see. It is brutal. There's nothing I can do about it. It just is what it is. Let's go. I have to ship because I have to get in front of the Spacing Guild. Let's take out of there. I mean, it's not ideal, really. Grab the spice. Take that bump. It's the only thing I can do here. But it's a disaster result for us, this. Like, it being Grand Vision is... There's nothing you can do about it. It's just terrible, terrible luck. You know. Terrible draw. With no prospect of the Talaxi point either now, So, yeah, it's just... It's over for us here. It's absolutely just completely over. We needed economic for 3 points, or just anything for 2. Grand Vision is the last thing we wanted to see. But, you know, there's nothing you can do about it. Just a terrible, terrible result for us. So the question now is, what do we want to do with our next action? Do we just hit Fremen and just cement it? The other issue is actually, like, securing the Spacey Alliance is pretty tough to achieve here. Ilban's going to get to Highliner as well. He could have Strong Arm. So, you know, it's like, what do you do? Just an absolute, just a horror result for us. I think Ilban has, like, strong arm. He's going to get his alliance back anyways. When he highlines next round, I honestly don't even think I've got it. But it's like, what else can I possibly do here? Just an absolute catastrophe, this. I guess the only thing we can do... The problem is if I put any more troops, I then can't even put anything on here. But I think at this point, we just go Carthag and just gamble. There's nothing else to be done here. Like, this is just completely, stupidly over. You know, what can you do about this situation? The answer is absolutely nothing. But I expect Ilban will get his alliance back. So we'll just go here. This at least gets Sardina ready at least as well. It's not too bad. So we get to pull them both back at least. I'm hoping he draws his Diplo. And then doesn't re-find it, but it's, you know, yeah. What can you do? It was just a setup for us. Bad luck. I think we've played alright as well. I don't think we've done really that much wrong. It just hasn't happened for us. Yeah. That is end of... That is that. Okay. Don't know why you'd play that, but whatever. Oh, well. The problem is there's no prospect of even getting a high line next round. Not much of it. Occasionally we get lucky, I guess. But yeah, just what a terrible draw that was. Oh well. So, what you gonna do? A couple of spice and like 7 swords. Before to buy, if there's anything worth getting, which there really isn't. Yeah. I know the alliance is dead. The problem is I now have to grand vision the spacing alliance as well. If he doesn't already just take it straight back. Yeah, he's got it. I mean, what do you do? What on earth do you do there? Just a complete setup this game. An absolute setup this match. I can't, my bowl's empty. So, you know, I guess if you're going to have terrible luck, you want to have it in a game like this where it's just not going your way. But yeah, what an absolute setup match this is. What a joke. What a joke. Yeah, just ridiculous. And look at this hand. Look at this hand we've drawn. I've missed everything that I wanted. I've missed Diplo. I've missed Sardina. I've missed absolutely everything. Hilarious. Oh my god. What a joke of a match this is. I pull Cole, which does nothing. Counterattack's not really doing anything. What a miserable game. Oh well, is what it is. Is what it is. We'll just get through this and move on. But what am I even doing at research station? You know, it's like I don't even have anything to do there. Oh well, whatever. I believe Chris has now posted. Yeah, he has now posted the recap video we've been waiting on. It will never not make me laugh when round 8 Ilban goes Mentat first. It's just, I will not miss Mentat and Uprising. I will not miss it. It has been completely bastardized by Count Ilban in Immortality. I used to really enjoy the Mentat space. It was really cool. But unfortunately, Ilban has just completely bastardized it. And that's just, you know, is what it is. Yeah. Let's just get this game over with so we can do another one, I guess. I don't really have much else to say. I guess we'll grab light snoopers first, because all of this is doing, like, nothing. Try and find some interesting stuff. We can't ever win this conflict. Like, it's just an absolute ridiculous draw we got. We might as well dread it. No reason not to. This freaking game. This freaking game. It's a point. So I guess that's nice. The funny thing is, even if Leto highlines, he can't even deploy properly. Which is pretty funny. So... Ilban's just going to win this out of just buying spice and no one can catch him. So here's the high line. Leto can't even deploy properly. Howdy. He only had 3 in bowl, so he can only put in 5. You can only put in 5. You only had 3 in the bowl. Very much Ashbourne. It's going to be a while till we see it on TTS. If you want. You know, it won't be for a while, but yeah, Uprising, I'm looking forward to it. I'm more, in a way, looking forward to just DI Digital coming out and just playing base Dune Imperium. I'd say I'm probably more looking forward to that. Yeah, nothing else for Tezzy to do. I'll just give Tezzy the Fremen line to this point. None of it really matters. So it's just research station and just get dudes in, basically. Has Tezzy Avernus got rapid, do you think? Kind of feels like it. So, just grab that. Well, Uprising will be really... Look, I'm probably looking forward to Uprising, but, you know... Man, what a hand, by the way. Well, I mean, at least we can sardine our still suits and get a point there. We can put in all 3 troops. So we're going to score a little bit here. And we're going to get counter-attack off for the swords. We're going to be able to deploy everything, so that's nice. But there's no prospect of winning this fight. I mean, the game was lost, like... The moment Grand Vision turned up last round, the game was lost, so... It doesn't particularly matter, truthfully. I still didn't draw Diplo, by the way. It's still in there. Go on, strong arm. Take the alliance. Yeah, don't take the alliance then. So we can get side. We get a side in the point at least. Make this a bit more respectable. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea, and it's not my problem, really. Yeah. Like, I don't care. This game's completely over, so it's like it doesn't really matter at this point. Oh, we might as well cycle out coal for something, because it's not actually helping, so... Yeah, man. I mean, obviously that we wanted to talk a bit more about it, but we couldn't, so, you know, it is what it is. 1 recycle. That is doing... Well, that's a point, actually. Is that a point? No, it's not a point. What am I talking about? So, we get them in. It doesn't matter at this point. We'll play illicit for a point here. Yeah, I can talk about a lot of things Uprising. If you ask me the question, I'll let you know, basically. I'll answer what I can. Yeah, so Lido's good. So, +4 swords, +4 swords. And nothing else to do here, so just a load of spice. So, yep, Ilban wins. I know Lito's going to win it on tie breaks, but yeah, what a brutal game that was for us. I don't think we really did anything wrong. Just drew hideous. Drew absolutely hideous. That's the way it goes sometimes, so shrug. Nothing you can do, really. Just pretty brutal for us. I mean, and I knew, like, we weren't even going to get the Spacing Alliance. I knew that was dead. And it was, like, turns before it went, and I was like, I'm never keeping this. What are you going to do? I mean, the leaders are alright for Uprising. I would say that their power level is, like, a bit more balanced, I feel. Like, there's some wacky stuff that people can do, and some leaders you should be afraid of just letting run rampant. But I also think there's some pretty fun leaders. I enjoyed Irulan a lot. Irulan, I think is a lot of fun. I think she can be really good, but she is not the easiest to use by any stretch of imagination. I think she's kind of tough. Fade Ralph I play a lot as well. I think Fade's pretty good. Getting those early spies is awesome. Being able to threaten +2 extra swords, like first combat half the time, is really difficult, because some opening combats are very valuable. But there's also some of the lesser leaders, you know. Amber, I think, is actually better than she looks. It's not a very remarkable looking leader, but being able to just, like, have that retreat troop every time really plays on the limping strategy. There's something people have got to get adjusted a lot with Uprising, is you can't limp the same way anymore. And limping, like, if you can get away with it, is worth tons. But a lot of combats in Uprising offer troops as part of their rewards. And when you've got worms as well, that's doubling that. It means that limping is a different kind of game. What are we looking for here? Whoever's hosting this. Let me find just the game here. It's that one here, I think. We're off to Singapore, so this ping's gonna be pretty bad. Both, Ashbourne. Being able to trash from your hand is good, but obviously, you know, anyone being able to trash, like, just as you go is really strong. Especially for me. I'm not very good at, I'm not very good at cycling, trashing sometimes. I'm pretty bad at it. So... so it's obviously good to be able to do that. It's being able to, like, pick... It's not just that as well. Like, she can be used to pick up, like, one-cost cards from the row, which is better than it looks. There's some decent one-cost cards out there in the Imperium row, and some play really well with Irulan as well. But obviously, being able to trash cards out of your hand and gain a couple of spice from it, there's a couple of cards that give extra bonuses when you trash them. So as Irulan, you can get those and make tons and tons of profit. But yeah, our ring's pretty cool, but it's a big part of the game as well. Stabben, I never got to play I never got a chance to play. I only played like 7-8 games, 9 games I think it was I played all weekend because I was busy organizing. So I didn't get to play a ton. A few people definitely pick up Staban. Staban, I would say, is the hardest leader in the game to play. But if you can get him going, his skill ceiling is like completely out there. Obviously, losing your Diplo immediately is painful, but that means you've just got to pick them at the right times. You've got to look at the Imperium row when it's faction heavy, because of course there's no atomics. Slight spoiler warning as well, there is actually just a straight Diplo that you can buy from the Imperium row. I think there's only one of them, but there is a card that is basically Diplo in the Imperium row. So if you can get that as the barn, then your major penalty is gone, basically. Stuff like that. So you just have to play the game differently. You know, rely on spies, get your Swordmaster ASAP, use action economy, and pick up this faction card. That's what you're looking to do there. I don't know, Dennis. I don't have any idea what will happen. I think, well, obviously when it comes out, Uprising is going to dominate. I think Uprising will probably dominate a lot of the play, because I think Uprising's a lot of fun. I think it's going to be really, really good, and people are going to enjoy it a lot. I think you'll still have your people playing, like, Immo and stuff at this, and whatever else, but we'll see. But I definitely know that once Uprising comes out, I will be, like, maining that significantly, you know, and, like, putting in a lot of effort to it, no doubt about that. Because I'm just looking forward to it. It's going to be refreshing, you know, and just a lot of fun. Alright, let's have a look what's going on here. So, we might pick Paul. Depends. Oh, there's a lot of graft out there. Slick Farmer and Gola are both really good graft cards for us. I might go a laser here. Imperium Rose, okay. Oh, yeah, I think this is a laser here. With these techs as well. There's a lot of cool stuff here. I think this isn't a laser game. Much as I like Paul, I think a laser's got some real use here. We do see Ulban. It's meta everywhere bar us, so... Yeah, I'm looking for... I did play Paul Dennon's House Blend. So... Right, let's have a look at our hand here. I think we probably go... I mean, they gotta give me a chance to put the card down, but okay, I guess. I do think we put down Recon, though, for, like, Carthag or Arakeen. Looks pretty good to me. I do want to use an Experimentation. Maybe Experimentation's better here. I actually don't know. I think I've put it down now. It's fine. So, let's do this then. But we're probably going to pick up Slick Farmer immediately here. I don't actually think I'm going to get Tech Negotiation, and it's a really good conflict. So, we'll see how we go. I could have gone Minimic, I guess. But I'm never a fan of putting the dagger down, because it just takes one person. Like, Beast here, I think, hits Tech Negotiation a fair bit as well. If he's not pulled his ring, he's probably going Tech Negotiation to pick up Minimic. So I don't actually... If Beast isn't there, I'd probably do it. But Beast is in the game. I can't really afford it. I'd rather figure I'm probably going to get to Carthag or Arakeen. And I'm happy to... I can go Arakeen, and there's, you know... There's some cards I don't want to see, but there's some cards I wouldn't mind seeing. Hopefully we just get to Carthag. But we'll see what happens. So... but yeah, Uprising will be a lot of fun. When it comes out, people are going to enjoy it a lot. You know, the reception for Carthag, for Uprising at the event was very positive. No doubt about that. Also, I need some money. I want to get involved in this combat because we need some money. Because I am probably buying, I am buying a Fold Space card next round with our Signet Ring. So I'm going to need the money to pay for that. No, oh god, no. Oh, no. They checked everything to Direwolf. You know, no one took home any Uprisings, god no. That would be ridiculous. It's not even that long out the way. I know people are obviously very eager for it to come out in TTS. And obviously we'll see how it goes. So Ilban wants a piece of this. Unsurprising. So... we'll see where Beast goes here. I'd rather go Carthag than Arakeen, but I'm okay going Arakeen, though there are some bad draws. There's some good draws, and there's some bad draws. I think we have to take Slig Farmer immediately. Go Tech Negotiation! Take Minimic! Arakeen's also fine. But we need to pick up some money here. Beast is going to lob this all in, I think. So now we've got to decide how much to put in. Which is going to make this difficult. Hunjo's going to get... Hunjo's going Basin with his ring, assumably. So he's going to get hold of round 2 Swordmaster, which isn't the worst for us. Oh, wow. Water of Life. Oh, my God. Wow, what a pull early. That's huge. Wow. Hunjo put down Water of Life? What the hell's he got? I think we just limp one troop in here. I need the money though pretty badly. No, I'm gonna limp the one in. He might put in the extra troop here, and might put in 2. If he does, he does. Endgame economy for Uprising is definitely different. There's different values for stuff, because the spaces have changed, what's needed for the spaces has changed, so, and how you get stuff has changed as well, with, like, Spice Refinery and stuff like that. So that'll take some adjusting for folks. Also, Worms, when they start getting involved, they start altering the economy, because, of course, double rewards. Stuff like that. I mean, they know. Obviously, I spoke to Direwolf about it. Mainly Matt Hudson. Spoke to him a lot about what do you want to call it? What's what I'm looking for here? Obviously, he spoke to him a lot about TTS, and obviously we talk about it in like stuff we've done. We got a Spice Artist podcast coming up about it. Like, Direwolf know that it exists, and they understand that obviously it is a good audience. It offers them a lot of cool stuff to do. Is he going Mentat? That's interesting. Well, I don't mind Hundred using a dagger to do this. I'm okay with this. I don't think I would do this. I don't think Cannibal's played a lot of this game, so this is gonna be a pretty talky game from my part. So keep the questions coming, please. So Direwolf knows that TTS exists, obviously. You know, Paul Downsley watch loads of that stuff. They well know that we exist. So the question is obviously, like, what do they do in regards to TTS? It's a good driver for them, like, in the sense that it brings a lot of awareness, and obviously what we have here with TTS Club and such in assets is obviously pretty damn awesome. And if it didn't exist, then the event that happened in North Carolina, may not have ever happened. It's that possible. These two go into absolute hammer and tongs. This, by the way, is awesome. It also helps as well the fact that obviously the TTS mod that we're using here is one of the best in the workshop. Like, without question, this is one of the best workshops going. One of the best mods going, so... Interesting question, do we take Slig Farmer right away and then try to Water of Life and pick it up? The problem is I can't put Slig Farmer down as my graph card. Because you have to put the graph card down before you do anything else. I guess there's no need to rush to Water of Life. We can Water of Life maybe next round or something. See what happens. We'll see. Anyways, these two are absolutely killing each other, which is great. Freighter Fleet turns up. That's a good card for us, actually. I might pick that up. Pick that up with Slig Farmer. Just go really heavy shipping. I think it looks pretty good to me. Slig Farmer is just a good card for us for... Yeah, we just got to get Graph going. We'll pick that up, and I will take Freighter Fleet. And we'll rock and roll. It kind of does offer a lot of playtesting, but it also... TTS as a whole does, but TTS Club, it kind of does and doesn't. Obviously, there's a lot of people who have played a ton of games, but the other issue being is that the typical player of like a lot of the hardcore stuff on TTS Club is not your average player of Dune Imperium, by any stretch of imagination. These people are absolute hardcore, so, you know. So that's a thing. So, Ilban is going to pinch it. Man, look at that. That is an expensive fight. Round 1. Beast is only going to get 3 coins for it. It's a good position for me and Hundro here. Especially Hundro. This is a great position for Hundro. I pass. This is a great position for Hundro to pick up this next conflict. Now, the other issue we've got is we're probably not going to get much shipping. Ilban is prepping for Fold Space round 2 here. Or round 3, I should say. So... we have an interesting situation. Do I pay for the Signet Ring? Or do I not? I don't know. See what happens. I've already got 2 Fold Space cards. I probably don't need to pay for it. I think we'll be fine. What's this question? Sorry. I appreciate the question, just obviously trying to keep up with them. Contract and field rewards, good enough. Yeah, some of the contract, it's a bit varied. Some of the contracts are like, okay. And some of them are pretty damn good. And it depends, obviously, like, if Solari... The contracts are most important, like, the first few turns of the game, because they're extra economy drivers. They let you get to, you know, Solari. About 50% of the contracts offer money as a reward. So, obviously, a lot of that's going to be weighted heavy to the early game, trying to get, like, Harvest Plus, Harvest Free Plus, or go to deliver supplies, espionage, that sort of thing. So... definitely a lot going on there. Hundro is going to go for the smuggle here with his ring. And there's nothing I can do about that. So we're not going to get to Swordmaster right away, which is fine, as in second position. We have to wait a bit for it. Which is what it is. I don't know. We could definitely take the Fold Space card. And given the fact I've got Slig Farmer, maybe I should take the Fold Space card, because we want to be grafting Fold Space and Slig Farmer together. That's like what we're dreaming for. So I think we actually... oh. We could also... no. Hundro's going to get Swordmaster before we can. There's no way to cheat it. I was thinking going up and down and just not buying it and just taking the coin. But there's no point. Let's just get more Fold Space cards. And we can always Water of Life to try and, like, if we draw Slig and somehow don't draw Fold Space, we can make it work. Yeah, this is coming, so... there was no way to stop this outside of, like, sabotaging my own game, so he's going to get Swordmaster, so that's fine. But But yeah, so contracts definitely, I think, are pretty important. There are also some cards that are improved as you get more contracts, be it for they let you do extra agent actions, you can start revealing them for stronger stuff, that sort of thing. So if you want, you can definitely go contract heavy. Definitely go contract heavy. So, I'm happy with my decision. I think it's fine. We just need to find, we just gotta find what we're looking for here. We've got 4 to buy, by the way. Do we take Lisanne for the spice? Like, Blank Slate in theory looks good for us, but we've already got so many fold spaces, we really don't need it. We could take Lisanne for the spice and the Fremen access. We obviously don't have any Bene Gesserit currently, which would definitely help. I guess we could just also just rip the row. This can't be a bad move. Beast has just got to go Hardy Warriors, yeah, and throw it in. There's no alternatives here, and he's either good or he's not good. But he probably doesn't have any daggers. So I guess we rip the row and see what we find. The sand's okay for us, by the way. Probably has to be negotiated, doesn't it? Probably has to be negotiated. We've got a lot of troops as well. And it helps supplement and do some fun stuff. We don't have to retreat with it, but we probably have to take negotiate withdrawal here. So yeah, obviously I've been asked a lot as well in regards to, like, when is Uprising going to be on TTS? The simple answer is I don't know. Because I'm not involved in any of that. I suspect it'll be a while. Because first the game has to obviously come out. And then it needs to get to someone who's willing to do all the stuff. And you think of the amount of time and effort that has gone into this mod and getting it to this state, it's a lot of work that's gone into this. An absolute bucket ton of work. Now, I don't know whether Uprising will become an option on this, or whether Uprising will be its own mod. I don't know. I have no idea who would or wouldn't do it. I simply don't know. But to get Uprising to the state that this is in is going to take a long time. You think, like, when Immortality first came out? Well, Ilban looking for fun stuff. Immortality obviously came out really early on TTS, but that's because it got leaked like a month in advance by accident. And CJ will tell you that story. We talk about that on Spy Satellites, actually. We talk about that situation. So, and how that all came about. That will not happen again. There's no way that will ever happen again. Because that caused... That situation potentially had the potential to cause a lot of damage and a lot of problems. But fortunately, it didn't, and we managed to get around it and, you know, and recover from that situation. So, that's a good thing, you know? Beast, wow. That is, did you see, Beast had 5 and ripped that row. Not that row. This row here. Apparently, still sees manufacturer not good enough for 5 cost. That is wild. That is so greedy. Beast finds Liet Kynes, and Ilban just gets dissecting. He's got both plan couplings as well, so that's pretty crazy. So we'll see how long it takes for Uprising to form. I expect it'll be a while. But it'll be good when it does come out for sure. But there's a lot of stuff to do with, like, you know, and people... There's a lot of stuff people pay attention to, spies, stuff like that. There's a lot definitely to do. I mean, you'd hope. Obviously, I do think the delay of the film is obviously not ideal for Direwolf. It's not a good thing that that's happened. No question. It would have been better to come out at the same sort of time, but that is what it is. You know, that's the way it goes. I would say it's not a bad shout to say that Uprising will have an expansion. I don't know when. It'll be down the line some point, but I couldn't tell you when that'll be. I think it'd be good. Alright, this is a big draw for us, by the way. This is a huge draw for us. Okay. We have to put the dagger down, I think. We probably have to Water of Life immediately. And try and find Slig Farmer for Fold Space. We'll see how this goes. I would love to get free actions here. I'm hoping there's a world we can find Mentat access. I'm hoping Ilban just hits Fold Space. He probably has to, if he's got the access. But he's going to get to Mentat anyways, so it's kind of difficult here. So I think we have to try and find Slig Farmer immediately. It's not great odds to find it, to be fair. You know, it's like 40%. By the way, Conflict is Guild Bank Raid, which is not great for me, truthfully. It's a bit unlucky. Do we Mentat with Fold Space? No, don't matter anymore. I can live with that. So let's Water of Life and draw 3. And try and find Slig Farmer. We do not find Slig Farmer. We find Negotiated, though, which is pretty good for us. Ha. County's experimentation, but we'll play 1 Fold Space and see what we find. We can pick up Minimic while we're doing this as well. We don't find it. Let's take Minimic. I think we take the cash anyways. I mean, it's fine. Wow. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8. Interesting. Maybe I should have gone for Wind Traps to get Hardy Warriors. 2, 3, 5, 6. Oh no, we have enough for Spice Must Flow. Ooh, do we go Occupation? I might go Occupation. It's a definite option for us here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 Persuasion. The problem is if I retreat troops and take Occupation, my garrison is so jammed. That's the issue. But not retreating or negotiate, it feels really bad. This is pretty difficult, this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9. For occupation, like, my garrison gets stuck up. But to be fair, occupation then helps that situation. And it also pairs nicely with, like, Slig Farmer as well. So do we just, like, yeah, just go still suits and just not worry about the retreat? I think so. I don't think I want to draw with Fold Space, though. There's a lot of cards I don't want to see. Now, I've got to keep the money. I have to threaten... I have to threaten Swordmaster next round. I could also just hit Fold Space. In fact, actually, I think that might be a... problem is, though, is that Ilban... I've got to shut him out of money here. I got to shut people out of money. No, it's got to be... I think it's Fold Space for us here. I think it's Steel Suits, yeah. Let's go Steel Suits, put 2 in. We won't draw. I don't want to draw. There's a lot of cards I don't want to see. So I need Hundro to, like, go in here. Or, like, Carfag or something. It's kind of what I'm trying to get him to do. And it looks like he's going to do that. That's good. Need him to, like, help shut out Ilban and Beast here. But I think Occupation... Yeah, I think this is going to be pretty cool. Like, I don't know if I've ever bought Occupation on stream. I don't think I ever have. So this is going to be a first. It's going to be pretty cool, this. I just think I would rather... Like, it's only round 3. I think Occupation is the better card here. Than buying Spice. No, I'm very sure I didn't buy Occupation in that. I'm very sure. So, Slig Farmer's coming, Fold Space is coming, Experimentation, Diplo, stuff like that. I would suggest that... Okay, so Beast is going to cut us off from Swordmaster. That's fine. That's kind of what I was also expecting. So, that's fine. Ilban, I'm hoping, doesn't just immediately Diplo, but we'll see. So, let's grab that. There's a couple of swords. And we'll buy Occupation. But yeah, this is a... don't buy Occupation often, but this is going to be... It's going to be pretty wacky, this. But it could be pretty good, though. Yeah, it's just obviously, yeah, our garrison is busy. But obviously this turns any faction space into a combat space. So there's a lot of cool stuff we can do here with that. So I think this is going to be good. It's also, if you just reveal it, it's not the worst reveal in the world, by any stretch. Opulence would be nice, but I'd be surprised. But who knows? Action economy is about to get kind of weird here. So, we probably ship first. I'd like to get to Mentat if at all possible, but it's very unlikely that will happen. We also need to get researching as well. Like, our research has not started yet, because we went and got hold of Slig Farmer, so... We need to... Slig Farmer is going to obviously help supplement that, and that's the whole point. So we'll work this out as we go. I guess I'm going to let Hundro buy that, which is fine, I guess. Yellow's going to get Gola. Gola's Signet Ring for Beast is very scary. That's basically a free Highliner. Effectively. So that's very scary, Beast getting Gola. We might even win this conflict, which would be neat. Tons of money. Means we can start... we don't have to worry about money anymore in this game. It was important that we cut out Ilban as well. We had to make sure that Ilban specifically did not get Swordmaster right now. Because if he takes Swordmaster immediately, that's really bad for us. Beast getting it's fine. I can live with Beast getting it. So yeah, that's a good result. 6 coins for that. So yeah, between Slick Farmer and Fold Space and Occupation is basically going to pay for the rest of our money for the game. Yeah, it's cool. Just got to draw Slick Farmer here, please. Preferably with my Fold Space. How do we not draw it? What? How do we not draw it? That is outrageous we've not drawn that. Man. That is so bad. I guess I put it down with the experimentation. Oh, that's so annoying. Just the one. Last card, Slick Farmer. That is brutal. So we're gonna have to use Fold Space to draw the Slick Farmer just so I can use it. That's really annoying. But there's nothing I can do about it. That is gross. What you gonna do? That's crazy, isn't it? This is why I will not miss. I will not miss Mentat. Ilbons have just bastardized the space completely. It's such a shame. What was a fun space is now just total spam. Ridiculous. So yeah, we'll do this. I mean, we've got loads of money. Like, you're right, but it's really annoying that that's drawn out the way it is. So. So what are we doing here? So it's sort through the chaos. It's not a great conflict for us, really. We can't use Diplo. I've got to... I think I have to not use Diplo here. It should be fine. We've got plenty of faction. We got shipping negotiated. We can afford not to use it. So yeah, it's cost us. That has cost us some money, that draw. Ilban's gonna go either Fold Space or Conspire. Yeah, it's pretty bad for him because he's not winning this. So what are we doing with... Is he gonna highline this or something crazy? There's some weird stuff about to happen. So what do we do here as... Wow, do we just smuggle here and then cash in freighter fleet? Oh no, we've got to get troops offloaded out of our garrison. We've got to get them in here. I guess we're just off to Imperial Basin. We have to get troops offloaded here. This is urgent. People also, like, Hundro wants to go Imperial Basin to save Great Flats, so we have to deny that. We get a couple of spice. We get a coin. We spend 5 for the bump. We get the research. We put 2 in. We're gonna have free to buy, which ain't doing much. Show of Strength looks in theory really nice. So we'll see what happens. No, I still get a coin for experimentation. Like, experimentation gives me a spice, but I still get an icon for experimentation with Slick Farmer, so I still get +1 coin. Yeah, this is where it gets complicated for a laser. When a laser gets Slick Farmer, it can start getting complicated tracking resources effectively. Ilban's gonna whack all this in, isn't he? No, maybe not. Yeah, it is a bit messy, I agree. So, we reveal, and we just take spice and spacing, right? Yeah, Ilban desperately wants this conflict. He's desperate for this conflict. Yeah, he sees like, oh, must get my mentor. And I think he's going to get it. I don't think Beast is going to go in for this. It's pretty ridiculous. Like, we need Beast to win this conflict. I'm just up. But then it's like, it's pretty bad. Like, then I'm just getting in 2 troops for 2 coins, which isn't great. But obviously, every time we ship, we just take spice. So, you know, it's not the worst. I'm hoping he just Carfags and just carts it in. He might go Siege. Yeah, either way's good. I just hope he carts it in here and goes for this conflict. I can live with that. It's obviously not great to only get... just the one. That's a suspicious limping. I mean, am I highlighting later on? I don't know. Maybe. You might be right. I guess you're right. Let's grab some spice. Grab that. Do I buy anything for free? Like, show of strength in theory looks nice, but the odds of actually executing it is not particularly likely. Nah, let's not worry about it. We definitely need occupation, though. We need to try and... Well, there's a lot of things we need. Oh, I should have got... Actually, no, I am going to grab Guild Impersonator, though. We are going to grab that. Yeah, I suddenly saw it. I was like, oh, yeah, it's that. I definitely want that. Yeah, I took Emperor. How you doing, Andrew? It's, by the way, now I know who you are, so that's neat. Well, occupation doesn't make Highliner any better. Like, the combat symbols don't double up. So, like, I don't get to deploy more from my garrison from Highliner with that. It doesn't assist that in any way, shape, or form. But something like Guild Impersonator definitely could be pretty cool there. So, it's going to be 2 coins for us, which is what it is. But again, we're just offloading troops and just charging prices, basically, here at the moment. I'm hoping Beast just ties him. That'd be our best result if Beast ties the combat. Yes, he had a dagger. Nice. Alright, good stuff. So, Mentat's going to be open to fight for, so... Hopefully Ilban doesn't get it. But he won't get it. Ilban will not be winning this conflict, so that's good for us. So, we're just going to take our 2 coins and move on here. Ooh, Hundro did not use the Surgeon. Probably should have used that. So we'll see how things go here. We've got 14 cards, which is a bit. We need to start finding occupation to selective breeding. That is by far the best thing we can try to look to do. But, you know, action economy is obviously pretty painful right now. So we'll see how things go. Hunter's got 8 persuasion, by the way. He might go like Shai Halud or something. Possible. Ugh. So yeah, it's a tricky tricky spot here. I don't think we're in a bad spot. It's just awkward. Like, there's a lot of things that I want to do, and we can't really do them all. Well, Hundred goes for long reach. I don't know that he's got any Bene Gesserit, but, I mean, if he finds a way to get it off, then awesome. If you got, like, Dispatch Envoy for long reach, it's dirty. I assume he's not taking the troops for specimens. I think you just pass here. And a liaison, sure, I guess. No, you can do that. You're 8. He's got High Council. The Beast Spoils is pretty good. He can take it if he wants. He's got enough. Beast Spoils is a good card. I can say that I am the first person to ever use Beast Spoils against Jimmy Donaldson. Wrecked him in a couple of early combats as well. Those 3 swords are pretty nasty in the opening early couple of rounds. It's not a bad card. It's interesting how it plays out. It like obviously encourages you to go heavy. I had it as Fade Ralpha. So I had everything just a bomb conflicts. You gotta be careful though. So the symbols only count for face up ones. So if you resolve a conflict, you then don't get that benefit anymore. So it's that you gotta be a little bit careful of. But still, you know, it's not a bad card, Beast Spores. I think for free cost, I think it's not too bad. And 3 swords, early game, I think it's pretty good. I mean, it's better than it looks. Right, what do we draw? We draw that. Okay. It's not... Oh, man, this is awkward. We have to put the dagger down. I think we use this later. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't matter. Actually, no, it doesn't matter what I put down. Yeah, it doesn't matter what I put down. Doesn't matter what I put down. I just realised. Yep. It first got used the night before. And yeah, I was like, yeah, I'll play at Jimmy's table, and it just so happened that the Beast Spores turned up on the opening row by who'd have thunk it? And I was just like, you know what the hell, let's it wasn't the best card for me to buy on the row, but I was like, let's buy it, have some fun. So we got an interesting choice of what we want to do here. Do we use Occupation first? No, I think we use the Signet Ring first. So the good thing is that it doesn't really matter which of these I put down. It's basically irrelevant. So we'll go shipping with our ring. We're going to buy a Fold Space card. And then we'll pick up Swordmaster, assumably. We probably won't get Mentat. If it was still there, I would take it for sure. But Ilban's already stated pretty clearly that he's just going to go Mentat immediately whenever he can. I could also Mentat immediately. But then my next hand is awkward, so I'm not too worried. I'm not going to worry about diving for it that urgently. It's not that big a deal. Spy the Fold Space. But also in a potential where some people could have intrigues which ambush us there. It's just not worth it. Finesse could be out there. Bribery could be out there. The straight bump could be out there. I'm not that worried about taking Mentat. It's not that big a deal. I've got my dagger. My dagger's down. I'm getting Swordmaster or Mentat. And yeah, exactly. Like, if I go for Mentat, I could then get myself in all sorts of problems. Like, then if Ilban just goes Wealth, then what do? It's a real awkward situation. So it's better for me just to do this and just not do anything too stupid here. Just play basic. It's just so dull a move. Like, it's just so boring. Especially having played Uprising and Imperial Privilege, it's like, I hate Mentat now. It's just so sad. I used to really enjoy Mentat and thought it was a lot of fun. You could do a lot of cool stuff with it, and it's just ruined now. It's such a shame. So the good thing is we can get ourselves our whatchamacallit, it's machinations, by the way. We can get hold of the alliance while we do this, which is pretty cool. Because we get the spice off of using the dagger, which means we can then use Guild Impersonator, and we gain spice the turn, so we get the spacing bump. Which is pretty neat. It's pretty neat. Now, the next question is, where do we go with occupation? That's the next question here. What do we want to do with this? Do we select... Selective is an obvious place to go. We could, in theory, go, like, Conspire. But when Beast is sitting there with 3 intrigues, I can't really expect to win this conflict. So it's not really worth it. I mean, Ilban's just played really dull. You know, like, I've played Ilban. Like, you think back to the 24-hour stream, and the couple of games I played Ilban, I did not play Ilban with just instant Mentat spam. You know, I played him a lot more creatively and kind of doing other bits and pieces and moves. Yeah, I was maybe a little bit more difficult at times, but it was just a far more interesting way of playing him. It's just instant Mentat every single time. It's just so dull, you know? It's just so boring. So, I think Ilban's going to selective breeding, so I don't expect to get there. If he does, I guess we just go secrets. Well, he ain't going to selective with that. That is wild. Face dancer to tech negotiation. It's just... Man. I'm so looking forward to Uprising. Well, Troop Transports has turned up on the row. That's a good one for us. We can get some value out of that. I guess we go selective. The problem is there's definitely some cards I don't want to see. Wow, Ilban finds the frickin' Fremen bump. Can you believe that? That is so disgusting. That is so dirty. The other issue we've got as well is now it's really hard for me to deploy troops in a way. Yeah, secrets might be better here. But obviously just trashing our... We need to start trashing some of these bad cards, though. We have not trashed anything. Our deck is pretty big. Shai-Hulud is gettable. And Shai-Hulud would be really good for us as well. But it's very hard for us to get Shai-Hulud. I think selective is still slightly stronger for us. I think, yeah, Duncan Law's also pretty good. I think it's got to be selective breeding. Let me put 2 in here. We have to charge a price. I pull the Diplo, which isn't great, but there's not much I can do about that. I was going to pull something I didn't want to see. We have 5 persuasion, so Duncan Loyal is gettable for us, and obviously that's a really good card because our garrison is obviously pretty busy. We have Freighter Fleet, but in all honesty, I think I actually bumped Freighter Fleet up. Troop transports is really good for us, given our current situation. So I feel like we freighter fleet. I feel like we freighter fleet and bump up. We got to go for troop transports. Also, maybe another big car comes off. Invasion ships does, which is not really that good for us right now. Basically, all Ilban's going to do is just draw every single card he physically can and just try to, win that way. That's literally all Ilban is doing. Card draw, card draw, card draw, card draw, card draw, card draw, card draw. Every single thing he's done has been card draw. It's just absolutely absurd. Shifting's a good card. And we're going to have a lot of spice. And we will be able to get this offloaded. Yeah, shifting's probably slightly stronger here. He does, but he won't. Hundro's just going to let Ilban have Mentat every single round. And that's fairly just the situation we're in here. I don't think I want to buy anything else here. Hundro gets Spice Must Flow. But yeah, Hundro, should be blocking Ilban from Mentat and just punishing him for not taking any money. Unfortunately, that's just not going to happen. So, the question's now going to be, do we insta-Mentat here? I guess it depends who wins this conflict. If Ilban wins this fight, then obviously that's not an option. But if Beast wins it, maybe we just insta-Mentat. We have to punish Ilban here. Ilban is being allowed just absolutely everything. It's so stupid. Oh, the double cross. Well, good luck, Good luck, Yellow. I hope you've got, something you can do about this. But it looks pretty bad. Ambush! Ambush, Beast! Blackmail! Blackmail Beast! Blackmail the Emperor or something. I hope Beast has got something. He must have something here. You can't let him win this. Oh, he's got cannon turrets! Oh, that's huge! Wow, that's just as good. Wow, that's a 5 swing. That is enormous. He has 7 because of the dagger. I'm going to get nothing for this fight, but it's fine. Monster. Monster move from Beast there. That is huge. What a cannon turret. I think we insta-hit Mentat then. Beast has to bump that. I think Beast has to bump Emperor and Fremen. You've got to fight Fremen here, right? It's kind of uncomfortable though with Ilban ahead of you. But yeah, I think we insta-hit... If I can, we insta-hit Mentat and we just put the screws on Ilban. That'll do. It's not a great hand, truthfully. But it'll do. Let's put the screws on. Drew convincing, which isn't great. I'm not gonna lie. So we just gotta hope that no one has, finesse or something. I'm gambling here. Going Mentat. This is really dangerous for us. Really, really dangerous. There's a lot of ways that this could go badly. But at the very least, it also gives me action economy on a conflict that we really need to be hitting, because we have no intrigues. And the wild bump would obviously be good for us as well. So, hopefully this works. It's troop transports all day. It's troop transports. When you've got freighter fleet, it's troop transports. Because it gives you a way of, like, basically an extra round of deploying. Is you can sit on 2, you can reveal freighter fleet or trash it or something with a cull. And you can use that to, like, get an extra deploy in that people aren't expecting and stuff like that. So, it's definitely troop transports here. 100 million, bajillion, quadrillion %. We'll need to find a smuggling somewhere, probably. But we can arrange that. So we've managed to limit Ilban off of Mentat as well, which is good. So I've just got to hope Beast does not have bribery or finesse or the bump. Which he might well do. Like, this is a risk I'm taking doing this, for sure. And if we lose it, it's pretty bad for us. That's good. Okay. So we'll need to ship here. We'll need to smuggle at some point to get freighter fleet set up. And then that's going to be basically all the shipping we ever get to do here. So, we get a spice and a water. We get the research for an intrigue. Could have been better. What do we take here for resources? I think we actually do take money here. We got enough spies. So let's grab the troop transports. Those will go in. I don't think we need the cash, the spice. We can pick up the spice elsewhere. We'll pay that for the bump there. Because we can probably go for this Talaxu spice as well. So it's a bit of a dicey start for us, but now we can start making the moves happen here. Oh, we got a bump to take as well. That's a good point. Let's just take the Emperor bump. Probably should have gone Bene Gesserit, but it's fine. Emperor is not a faction I want to hit anymore, so I think taking the bumps there is good. Hunjo should probably just hit well with this Surgeon, I think. Now, the only issue we've got is Vicious Talents is only going to be worth 2 swords. I'm not sure. Do we want to retreat here? I don't know. It's kind of weird when you got Negotiate Withdrawal on the Cloak and Dagger fight. It's always kind of weird whether to retreat or not. I can't expect to win the conflict if I retreat. Ilban might highline anyway, so who knows what's going to happen here. Ilban obviously is stacked with spice, so highline is very possible here. But that's the actual advantage of having done things. The other issue we've got is we've got 2 actions, and I've only got 2 cards. So I might not be able to use Negotiated anyways. So we might end up having to use Negotiated for something anyway, truth be told. Because I've got no other cards to act with. So we might lose this agent action anyways. So we'll see what happens. It's conspiring. Which makes sense. He needs the money. Beast has no alliance yet. There's his alliance. Obviously, that's potentially really bad. He might fire in heavy here. If he fires in heavy with everything with the ring at, like, Carthag, then we can just retreat. What do we want to go with experimentation? Basin? I think Imperial Basin's fine here. Let's keep the water. I would like to trash, truthfully. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda want to trash because our deck's kind of big. But we gotta get the... If we're ever gonna get the Tattoo Spice, I've gotta take it now, so... It's gotta be now. Yeah, I know I'm kind of forced into it. I wish I could trash there, but... So, we get to see what Beast does, and we get to see what everyone else does. We can just reveal and retreat. And pick up, like, Duncan Loyal or something. The thing is if we play Negotiated, there's not a ton of places for us to send it to. We could maybe go and get, like, invasion ships. Although I don't even have full stuff for that. What am I doing with my specimens? Am I interested in, like... Do I think I ever get the second Talaxus point here? Do I buy Carino genes? I don't think so. Yeah, it's a weird one, this. It's a weird one. Let's see what everyone else does. Let's see what happens here. There's a lot of potential for people to do a lot of crazy stuff here, so... We'll see what happens. If Ilbon peels off Urgent Mission, it's gonna suck, by the way. It's gonna put me in real trouble if he does that. I mean, what is it, round 5? It's round 6. Andro's playing kind of out of... Should have put a card down, basically. Okay, so he doesn't. That's good. The next issue, though, is I'm going to be stuck at 4 with Ilban, which obviously isn't great. So I'm going to get, like, stuck with 3rd place reward. Let's see what Beast does. If Beast absolutely just throws it all in... But I don't know. Vicious Talents might be good. I don't think I can retreat here. I don't think I can retreat. Not off of that. I gotta bat myself that I win this fight. I get the bump anyways. We could go High Council. Could go High Council potentially. Not a bad spot to do it. Keeps me at 5 for Duncan, if that's what I want. I think this is High Council. And we do not retreat. Assuming Hundro's got like 8 or 9. Hundro's never taking Duncan Loyal here, I'm pretty sure. Beasts don't have enough for it either. There's only one person with atomics. I don't think he atomics a lot of the time. And if he does, like 5 persuasion, he's atomicing for us isn't the worst thing. So we'll see how this plays out here. He's got 6, so I'd imagine he takes treachery. But I think we hold on with vicious talents here, because also like it's a good combat to win. Hundred obviously wants to win it because he's got wind traps and such. So I don't want Ilban winning this either. So once Beast like goes Hagger base and it doesn't put anything in, we have to make sure we win this fight. We can't let either of them win this. It's completely absurd. Beast is gonna take Carino Genes? Does he have graft cards? Maybe he's got Dispatch. But it doesn't matter, he'd have to graft it anyway, so who knows what's gonna happen here. So we have 5. Let's take Duncan Loyal. That'll be good. You can reveal that and trash it to deploy or retreat whatever number of dudes you want. So surely we hold on here for this combat. I don't think we're going to be troubled. I've got 5. I think yellow realizes. Okay, we're going to take it down. Cool. So let's buy. Let's get our 2 cards. Ah, it's not good. That's good, though. Let's take Bene Gesserit and just get that point done. And we probably, our shipping will pay for Fremen, probably, I guess. But we'll see. Alright. We find Duncan Loyal immediately. This is an awkward hand. I've got a plan, though. Oh, I need to use that immediately if I'm going to do this. Let's put Recon down for Spice. I've got a plan, though. So, I think what I might do is I might look to get to, like, secrets or selective or something. And then basically turn it into a double bump with shifting. I think that's what we're going to end up doing here. We're going to have a city to hit probably round 2 just to get the spice and get troops uploaded. It's Grand Vision, by the way, which is very weird for us. It's very weird for a lot of people. We could also concede, potentially, we highline with shifting. And then we use our other 2 spice to take, like, the Bene Gesserit point. But maybe we're getting too greedy here. I don't know. Ilban's just going to draw every card he can, every single physical time he can. I think we have to highline this. It's not an ideal combat for us, but it's really scary, because we're a pretty obvious person to go for here. And then we can always just retreat with Negotiated and put them back in with Duncan as well. Which is really cool for us. So we can actually just whack it all in and just try and keep people away. And we hopefully get to Research Station with Recon afterwards. So let's go ahead and do this. So we do that. We then shift away from it. We go Bene Gesserit. So we can get in front on that alliance as well. Get the intrigue. Oh! Oh, that's nice. That's a very useful find for later on. That's pretty juicy. That is pretty juicy. I think we bump... Ooh, what do I do with the, research here. Do I bump up for the specimen? I don't think so. So +4 swords for Hunter obviously is pretty scary. What the heck am I doing with economic positioning? I don't know. I don't think I ever get the money together for that. Well, it's possible. Slick Farmer... It's actually weird though. Slick Farmer with like occupation could get me the money, but then I'm obviously intending to use it to get hold of the Talaxu bumps, right? Maybe I just don't bother. I don't know. I think we have to commit for this fight though. I think it's too important for us to do this to hold off these alliances. Because I think we're a pretty natural target to go for if someone else wins Grand Vision. We need to research anyways to give +2 swords to Vicious Talents. And we'll just kind of see how this all plays itself out and see what our third card is. If we find Freighter Fleet, we can use Expedite, potentially, to get more troops into this combat, retreat them all, and just send them all in. We can do a lot of cool stuff. I mean, I guess, but I'm not. It's not a big deal. But you are correct. Oh, Eelbound did have strong arm. Wow. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you're right. I can't say you're wrong, but it's not a huge deal. So it's research station. I guess we just take the Solari, because I can then either just... If I ever research more, I can take bumps or beetles and such. I think both are fine. No one's got invasion ships, which is good. I mean, it probably is easier. It probably is easier. I'm not going to lie. Also with Expedite as well, like we can use that to make some money. I just don't think going up for the Specimen Cube just doesn't do a lot for us. So this also gets Expedite going, which is pretty cool. Oh, we find freaking Occupation. My god. So let's go bump this way. What a hand. Only 7 persuasion. Occupation is like a trip to Steel Suits or something for Research Station again next round or something. Assuming we find our way there, which I would be surprised if I get there. But also Secrets is fine. You know, we've got some options here. We can't cash in the shipping. We've not drawn Freighter Fleet. It's still in there, and it's 1 of 9. So we're very unlikely to see it. I don't necessarily think we need it this round, though, truthfully. So maybe keeping hold of it's okay. We could also be ultra aggressive and go, like, wealth. And legit look to take the Emperor Alliance. We can definitely do that. Because in theory, when I retreat negotiated, I can also use that to get the extra troops at the Emperor and then send them all in with Duncan Loyal. I think that's the move. I think we go wealth if Beast doesn't go there, and I don't see why Beast would go wealth here a lot of the time. This is dirty. Man, Duncan Loyal is a real brutal card. But yeah, wealth negotiated, send them all back in with Duncan and take the Emperor Alliance. This is absolutely grotesque if this comes off. Beast has his ring, he has to use it here. Surely Beast just has to go Carthag and just get him in. I don't see what else you can do here. Oh my god. I assume Beast is going invasion for rapid. He goes Holtzman! Oh, I don't know if I like Holtzman here. Has Beast got rapid mobilization? I have no idea, but we're doing this now. This is all on here now. So we'll go Wealth, draw a card. Don't find Freighter Fleet, it's fine. Yeah, I know, right? In the last game, Grand Vision absolutely screwed us. But in this one, we've got some cool stuff we can do. Duncan Loyal, man, is a wild card. Real fun, though. Real fun. I'm just gonna give. I'm gonna give Red a hand and say, "Do you want to spend some of those specimens?" I feel I should. I think you might want to spend some of those, Red. I don't need to send them all in, probably. But I honestly don't know how many I do need to send in. Ilban gets +5 swords. Oh, he couldn't get Stitch, though. Yes. Yeah, the swords are, like, banked. This has come up before with Duncan. Yeah, you can definitely spend, but your Stitch wasn't there when you revealed, so you can get like Beetle Bump or something. Yeah, he went and bought Stitch, but Stitch wasn't there when he revealed, because obviously Ilban bought whatever card, so a bit awkward this. I mean, Andrew should just buy specimens or something like that. I think it would be fine. If you want to buy, like, a specimen or something, Red, I'm cool with that. Just, like, spend it on the Reclaimed Forces. I think that's fine. Just Stitch wasn't there when you revealed, so... But it's up to you. Fair enough. So Beast gets the spice. Beast has no idea what's about to happen. How many troops do we put in? I guess we'll suss it out. So let's reveal. We also have enough for a spice must flow ourselves, which is wild. And then, so we get the spice. And then we'll trash Duncan Loyal to put in, how much? That's 16. Let's go for 18. Vicious Talents is 22. So let's just put them in. It's fine. Let's just not worry about it. Let's not take any risks here. It's just not worth cheaping a troop hero at all. Gruesome for green. That doesn't mean he doesn't have any combat cards. Yeah, exactly. Ilwan could go both ways. You just don't know. So, that's fine. So, Beast loses his alliance. It's history. And it's hard for us to lose either of the other two as well. Alright, so we get the intrigue. Demand respect. No, we get Bindu. Bindu's alright, though. So we'll take the Emperor Alliance. It's a dirty, dirty take. Real dirty take. But at least Beast gets free spice, so... for a troop, so it's not all bad for him. But that is a dirty, dirty take. I could have retreated, but we still have chances of getting this point. So we probably have to play for him. Interesting hand. I think we put Slig Farmer down, and I probably just go straight to mining with Guild Impersonator, just to protect some alliances. We can use it to get the Bennett to the whatever point you want to call it. We just got to score 2 points and win the game, basically. We do need to smuggle at some point. So we'll see how this plays out. Well, we didn't draw fold space, naturally. I think you were right, there is a fold space in there. Or occupations is there, but I think there is a fold space in there. Ilban usurps high priority travel for Mentat. Oh, man. I mean, we don't have to smuggle, but maybe there's something up there that we really want. I don't know. It's unlikely, unless it's memo quarters, basically. Like, whatever it is, we can't really afford. But who knows? Maybe we can get, like, Spaceport or something cheap. We just need to basically get a Spice Must Flow this round, along with our bump and... Yeah. Yeah, you can't... You didn't draw any extra cards, right? With high priority, because you don't qualify for it. You only get the Mentat draw. Just checking. 1, 2, 4. I think he's fine. Let's see what it is. I'm just saying you got 2 cards from Mentat, not 3, because you don't qualify for the extra draw yet. I'm just checking. That's cool. Right. Cool. Yeah, it's pretty wild. He's been drawing absolutely nuts and hasn't actually bought a spice yet. It's pretty crazy. Shuttle Fleet turns up, which is too expensive for us, really. Beast wants to highline. But it's difficult. Ilban's highlining all day here. Yeah, we get to ship, which is nice. And we can use that to put in some troops here. Should be cool. He's just going to secret still, sure. There's not much exciting there, truthfully. We lose Vicious Talents, which is fine. I don't care about losing that. It's not a big deal for us. Yeah, we can at least pick up Spaceport, which should be nice. But we need some extra spice to get that. That's the only issue. Oh, actually, we can get it. No, it's fine. Yeah, let's hit this. We'll double up. I guess we just take the bump, right? Just keeps our alliances nice and safe. Yeah, it's got to be the right move. I don't think we need the bump there. It's kind of weird, though, with Expedite. I mean, Expedite we can use, like, on the reveal. And again, we got Troop Transport, so we can just put them in with that. And that will give us Spaceport. So we're probably in not bad shape here. But it is hard for us to get Spice Must Flow. Should also be noted as well, the final point, hopefully, is Spice. But it isn't easy for us to actually get the Spice Must Flow, truth be told. Now, the thing to note with Bindu is I think Bindu plays weirdly with a laser. Like, if I was to one step ahead and then use Bindu, I think I lose the one step ahead bonus. I think that's how that works. That's the plan. is when we ship at the end, we try and get hold of Spaceport. The problem is I can't just expedite and get it right now. So, let's make this a little tricky. Maybe we tech negotiate. Oh, there's a move here, actually. We tech negotiate with our signet ring, and then and that pays for expedite. And then we can expedite and get Spaceport immediately, because we are at risk of losing Spaceport. Someone could well take it ahead of us, which would be pretty bad. We also have potential siege moves, but not a lot. I don't think we ever get second place in this conflict anymore. Looks kind of impossible. So, dispatch. He's got dispatch. Here's the high line. So that all goes in. I don't think Beast goes Spaceport a lot here. He needs to get troops in. So... Oh, we do need to graph... Well, the problem is I want to... This is where it gets awkward. Like, I kind of want to protect it, but I also need money for Slig Farmer, because we can still get value out of the Beetle Bump. If I find my other experimentation, which is... Oh, I'm not getting it, am I? Well, the problem is I have to use Slig... Well, I mean, I don't have to use Freighter Fleet, do I? Because I've got Expedite, so I can actually graph Slig Farmer to Freighter Fleet. It's a bit weird, but I think we just have to find this 10th point. We still get the spice as well. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. It's a bit of a weird way of doing it, but it does the job. So now we expedite. Let's take the spice. Let's grab Spaceport, which is going to cost only 2 because of the negotiator. Oh, what a bad draw that is. Jeepers. Let's protect Bene Gesserit. That is a grim draw. I don't see any reason to put these troops in right now. Ugh. Nasty. Dagger and fold spaces. Not great. We've got 4 persuasion. Well, we got 6. Like, we can do this. What the hell's our last card? I don't know. We're going to be able to draw a couple more cards. Bindu's 1 and fold space is 2. So we might be able to get there, but it's not likely. No, I get nothing for Farmer. Oh, Freighter Fleet does have an icon, you're right. So, but yeah, it was a pretty bad draw for us, that. So we just got to use Bindu, and then hope Fold Space gets us there. Oh, by the way, freaking Hundro Moritani here. Good thing I bumped the Bene Gesserit, right? Look at this. Jeez. That was a inspired choice. You know what? You might be right. Maybe we just fold space Mentat. Maybe that is the move here. It's pretty wild. Well, you might be right here. It might be the best thing for us to do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, if we just get the 10 points, like, you'd think we win the game. We win the game. Ilban looking more like he's got, like, Grand Conspiracy or something. I guess we just Bindu and see what happens. I don't know. Where's Beast off to? Beast is off to get Shuttle Fleet. Oh. Oh, Beast. Yeah, Mentat is, I think, it's the move, which is wild. He can't get Shuttle Fleet with that, though. He needs more spice. But he can get invasion ships. Beast should just go to somewhere, and yeah, he's going to get invasion ships here. And just pump, and just fill the ground with troops here. Yeah, that seems to be the move. Yep. I like this from Beast. He's only going to get 6, though. Because, unfortunately, he'd have to use a specimen to do this, which he can. You'll need to use a specimen, because, like, you only had 4 in the bowl. So, you'd need to... You deployed 7, but you only recruited the 4, because there was nothing at the city. Because you've not clicked this yet. I mean, I'm correct, right? You can't put in 7, yellow. You can only put in 6. Unless you use the specimen up. Let's do that. Right, okay. Let's Bindu. I don't think anyone else is doing this. Let's just Bindu it and draw a card and maybe something else happens. We'll see. Pull Diplo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's only 7. Yeah, it's pretty wild, this. What's our hand look like? Are we guaranteed? We are not guaranteed by any stretch of the imagination. Half our deck is... Half of it is 2 persuasions, and any of them is good. But this is not a guaranteed go Mentat and win the game. We might miss this. It's about a coin flip for us. It's a bit better than a coin. It's probably about like 60%. It probably should... No, yeah, you're right. It should be in the... Yeah, it should be in the garrison. Yeah, you're right. You are correct. Because it would have come out the bowl and gone into the garrison. Yeah, you are correct. Yeah, they should also have a water as well, yeah. Whether Ye's paying attention or not, I don't know. I give them 5 seconds. There you go. Okay. Everything is right in the world. This is why you do things in sequence. So here comes Hundro with the shipping cache. So we are just on... Hope we get Spiceman's Flow and hope it's good enough to win the game. It is not guaranteed. Well, all we can do... We can only do the best that we can here. Ilbon has no Fremen. So he's going to use this at Haga Basin. Just get everything in here. You know, now I'm starting to feel... I'm glad that we went all in on freaking... on the last conflict. We were not going to do anything about this situation, were we? Good God. And Ilbon can score all 3 points here, by the way. He has everything. Pretty wild, this. I mean, yeah, there's a couple of cards though that like it's. I've got good odds. Wheelbarn goes for the money. Ooh, has he got like War Chest or something? Is the only reason you would do that if you got like War Chest or something? Otherwise, you just reveal for the sword. You don't need it though. I think you should trash the dagger. I think that's a better move, but I don't think it matters hugely here. Like, we were odds on to get this Spice Must Flow, but it is not a guarantee. We could miss it. If we miss it, it's pretty bad. Beast with 7. No Fremen Bond. So here we go. Mentat draw. Good luck us. That is good enough. So, hopefully we just win. Hopefully we just win. But who knows? We just gotta close our eyes and hope we're good. Like, we're odds-on favourite. But if Hundra's got Cool in the market, Hundra wins. So... because Hundra's going to beat us on Spice Tiebreakers, is the problem. So Hundra just needs a point from endgames, and he's good. Or second place. So there's a lot of worlds... there are a few worlds we lose to Hundra here. We've done all that we could. Ilbon had both assassination missions? What? That's wild. I didn't realize he had both of them. Alright, well then he had to do this obviously for the opulence point and everything. Yeah, it made total sense then. That is wild. So, Hundro can beat us, definitely. Ilbon, I don't think Ilbon can beat us. I don't think Beast can beat us. So we just hold on for dear life. We shut our eyes and hope that Hundro doesn't score a point here. If he scores any point... well, if he scores the combat point, he then doesn't beat us on Spice Tiebreak. So, actually, it's not too bad. So we just hope he has no endgame points. Unfortunately, it seems reasonably likely he has an endgame point. Like, well, I say that. The only thing that he can score is corner. If he's got corner, he wins. As simple as that. If he doesn't have corner, we're good. I don't think we could have really have done anything more in this match. But we've done everything we physically could. There's Ilban's vicious talents. It's only +4, though. So, unless Ilban's got more. Don't have corner. Don't have corner. Like, corner's the only endgame point he can score, right? I don't think anything else he qualifies for. Don't have corner. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, he didn't. Thank God. Oh, he had tiebreaker, though. Holy shit. So he would have been good with a conflict point as well. He doesn't even have Grand Conspiracy. How do you score Grand Conspiracy? I don't think you score Grand Conspiracy. You don't have 2 factions of 4 and you don't have 2 dreadnoughts. Pretty sure he doesn't score that. You do get the extra resources from the combat, though. Like, a couple of Spice, a couple of Solari, but yeah, you don't score that. Good God. Good God. Now that was a decidedly uncomfortable game. We've kind of like scrimped and scraped our way to victory. Yeah, no worries. No worries. It was pretty close. Yeah, that was a real gritty fight, that. And I felt a bit hard done by if we had not won this game, truthfully. We had to find some really, really cool moves. Yeah, the wealth move to steal the Emperor was like what won me the game there. That's the one thing I like about myself when I play this game, is I do find every now and again some just really wacky, completely out there moves that work. And yeah, realizing that we could wealth to the bump, to retreat, to get the extra troops, to put them all back in, to then steal it, and basically quadruple bump the Emperor, was a cool move. Occupation, everyone. Occupation. And Duncan Loyal. So that definitely got us over the line. Because if this goes another round, I mean, I'm not liking our chances if this goes another round. It looks pretty bad, so... Yeah, pretty wild match. But it was good fun, though. It was a pretty cool game. Pretty cool game. Alright, then. Do we want to do one more? I guess we could probably do one more. See what's going on in the world. Sure, we'll do one more. I do need to eat some point too, truthfully. I have not eaten yet. But we'll play one more game. What the hell? Well, it folded up pretty quick. Yep. Alright, let's go ahead and make those. Okay. Being asked if it's a ranked game, like, it makes no difference to me. It's not gonna change how I play. Right, okay then. So we'll see how we go. She's going along as well, obviously, like, I know streaming, like, on a Monday, kind of a bit out the blues. Obviously, like, I usually tend to stream like the Wednesdays normally. So obviously I know Monday's not our, looks like it might well be a ranked game by the looks of it, so I guess that's going to be a thing. But yeah, no, I do appreciate it, obviously. You know, it's difficult as well a little bit at the moment, obviously, with everything going on with stuff. So I don't know what's been clicked here. I don't know what's going on. Looks like it's probably gonna be a ranked game. People are starting to get their hands on various cards from Uprising. People have been obviously looking at the video that was uploaded by Direwolf, which is pretty cool. Getting bombarded by messages. I mean, well, that's why I try and like shift myself across the camera, so I'm like sitting here, so that you can still see my hand. It's not so much the high chat, like, I don't care too much about that. It's just, you know, I just put it there. There's nowhere else really convenient to put it. It's the best place for it, so. But if I have myself across like here, you can still kind of see what we're doing, so. But I try and keep an eye on it. What in the hell happened here? Okay. Right. Sorry, everyone. Just getting various messages here. I apologize. Okay, so we're just waiting for our fourth person and we'll get ourselves underway here. This will be the last one for the night for sure, because I will need to eat something. What am I even doing for dinner tonight? I have no idea. I might need to go shopping. It's like 9:15. I'm like, oh dear. There's a 24-hour store not too far from here, so I might have to go for a wander down there, so. Yeah, I appreciate it. I obviously haven't seen it yet. It got uploaded just as it did happen. I did have a chat with Paul Dennon a couple of nights or so ago. And he did mention that he brought up my name over the course of the cast, which is super awesome. I will say that I did offer to do commentary for the final. I did put my name forward, but we couldn't really do it on the day. There was nowhere separate to do it. And B, obviously, they aren't going to fly me over to Denver to do the commentary at Direwolf HQ. Although I do want to, at some point, go to Denver with, like, CJ or something and go to Direwolf HQ. I think that'd be really awesome for us to do some point. Maybe there's some world where if another event happens and I find myself over into the States, maybe there's a world that we can organize something like that, like a Hidden Assets visits, Direwolf HQ. I think that'd be really cool. I don't know if that's realistically feasible. But yeah, I do know that Paul and Justin, I know my name came up at some point of that video. I'll be having a little browse of it later on. And I talked with him after and said, yeah, it's casting's tough. Casting's pretty tough. When does Uprising get released? Whenever Direwolf said on their site. Soon. The pre-orders end in a few weeks, I think. I don't know when exactly the pre-orders end, but it's in a few weeks. So I would suspect by like beginning of December, people will start getting their hands on copies of Uprising, I would guess. So, and I guess we're gonna have ourselves a rank game for what it's worth. But, yeah. In case he sees it, Scott Martins, call me. Right, okay then. So, let's get ourselves ready to rock and roll here. I think we need to reload the board anyways, probably. It's probably a little bit, glitchy, because I'm hosting. It does that. Yeah, it's going to be out in a few weeks or so. Alright. So let's load the board. Get it refreshed. So it's all working fine. Alright then. Let's do this, I guess. Okay, we're going to find ourselves in the first... Assuming red goes first works. Because at the moment, it's not always working. There is the occasional bug I'm noticing of people clicking it. It doesn't work, so... see what happens. Okay, let's have a look at things going on. So, here's the row. It's kind of nondescript. It's not a bad row for first person, because Throne Room Politics is a card to target, and then everyone else has to basically gamble. So, it's not outrageous. Yeah, definitely. The deck's pretty cool. The deck's pretty cool. I don't know when I'll physically be picking up Uprising. I don't honestly know when I'll be picking it up. Probably whenever it turns up in a store nearby, and I'm like, alright, I'll go ahead and grab it. But, you know, we'll get it as and when. Techs are very cheap as well here. Wind traps, artillery, detonation. So, interesting to see how this is gonna work itself out this opening round. But I would say it's not a bad road to be first person, potentially. I'm not, no. Okay, so we've got a choice. Laser or Paul Atreides? Now, there's no grafting out there. And it's important that we get to full persuasion, so I think Paul Atreides is... Paul Atreides is probably the better pick. I mean, it's kind of a funny story. Yeah, that's cool. I think it has to be Paul here. We got to try and hope for a ring, try and get the full persuasion. Like, it's obviously a funny story that, like, I've got Dune Imperium and both expansions, and I got them from 3 different countries. Uprising came from here. Immortality, no, Rise of Ix came from... Which order did it go? I think Immortality came from Canada, and Rise of Ix came from Thingy. From America. It's just a weird way it went around. Alright then, so Hundro and Yuna taken. Hundro in 4th, Yuna in 3rd. And Romba taken in position 2. Ooh, that's our hand. Okay, so we can seek allies and experimentation and get hold of 4 persuasion and pick up throne room. So that's good. Conflict is the victory point skirmish, which we're not really going to have a piece of, really. So I think it's probably just smuggle and then seek allies somewhere, pick up throne room. No one's only revealing for throne room here, I don't think. Okay. We have to go smuggling as well. We do not want Romba getting tons of cash. That's obviously pretty bad. But yeah, I'm not a, you know... My days of that sort of thing are over. It's like the rank stuff, like, you know... If you had me, like, 2 years ago, I'd have been all in on the ranked stuff, but now it's just... It doesn't motivate me, you know? So... Where do we want to seek allies, is the question. Do we just seek allies' wealth to threaten smuggling? Secrets also isn't terrible. No Tesia, Baron, Beast, or Ilban. So, you know, people are going to have to kind of work this out as they go here a bit, which is going to be interesting. I think wealth is not a bad move if we can get there. We don't want Romba getting it. We don't want Yuna getting it. It gives potential for, like, we threaten Swordmaster immediately. There's arrows. Everything's got the scripting for loads of stuff here, so just, like, click all the scripting and you'll be good. The problem is, like, we could go still suits, but it's not great. Wow, we have all options. Hardy Warriors is probably an overreach. Yuna had to draw. Hundro could have faction access. Romba definitely could still have faction access. Oh, really? That's pretty fortunate. Secrets is less good because it's whatever Hundro put back. Still Suits isn't bad, but the problem is there's no water monopoly because of skirmish. So I think I'm better off just going wealth here. Let's just grab the money. Let's restrict green and yellow from money here. If there was no water in the conflict, I'd probably go still suits, but the fact that skirmish exists makes it kind of not so great. I've also got both Diplos in hand as well, so I can't just, like, next round, like, Great Flat Conspire or something, because we've drawn them both straight away. would be relying on getting lucky with, like, Throne Room or something. Also, if we steal suits, I'm not even sure we get anything from this combat anyways, because people are just going to start getting involved here, as you can see. So I think Wealth is the better move. I think Wealth is the better move here. Also, assumably, Romba is shipping next round. So next round, we have definite chances of, like, going after that combat, specifically. With, like, Carthag Signet Ring. We've got both daggers coming as well, so we can definitely look to target round 2 conflict here. And there's a few decent combats for us as well. Yuna grabs the artillery immediately. Memo Quarters peels off on the row. We're probably never seeing that, but that's going to definitely upset things here. Hondro might just, yeah, he's going to go Haga Basin now. He's like, oh, Memo Quarters, must grab that. I don't think he was planning going Haga Basin, but he's definitely going to do it now. So we grab Throne Room. We get our redraw next round with our Signet Ring, which is good because our hand is kind of awkward. It's Signet, Convincings, Daggers, and the other experimentation. So it's going to be an important little redraw. TM turns up. Do I rip this? It's Romba's problem. I don't think Romba has 5. And I think Romba has to now rip the row. We're going to pass the buck down. I think he's got daggers. Yeah. He has 3. So it's now Romba's issue. Yuna could definitely have 5 persuasion, by the way. Rip the row. Rip the row. Don't let Yuna get there. Rip the row. Come on, do it for me. Rip it. You can't let Yuna have this turn 1. Pass round if you want to just pass the round. It's click this button here. Also, no. It's a specimen, not a research. So there's a red arrow here. So click the red arrow and go back on it, and then yeah, you put specimens on. It's just that, but yeah, click the red arrow here. It looks like Yuna's gonna get TM turn 1. Oh well. No! Yuna had double daggers! That's wild! So she's only got 4. She can't get TM. She's got to rip the row now, because the row is pretty bad for her. She might go Court Intrigue, maybe. Wow. That'd be pretty dirty, wouldn't it? Row ripped. It's not amazing. Fopter's there. Delegate she'll go for. Other memory, initiate. Appropriate is there, but she can't get. That could be really good for us, appropriate. But no, she didn't actually have it. No one had 5 persuasion. Everyone was short. Interesting. So, Yuna's used both her daggers now. That's important when we go for this conflict here. We are almost certainly going Carthag to redraw. Maybe Arakeen? To, like, double draw? Oh, man. Lady J's turned up on the row. This might be a double draw now. I guess we're going to see how this is going to break down here. Every card is 1 persuasion bar. Convincing, which is 2. I don't know if I can ever get Lady Jessica here. Oh, Lundro picked up freaking Shuttle Fleet. Oh my god. Oh, he chomed and found Shifting Allegiances. That's dirty. Okay, so I got 3 persuasion. I don't think we could. We're never getting Jessica here, not without going like selective and somehow getting lucky. So it's probably just Carthag put in 3. It's the Mentat conflict, which is actually a good one for us. It's actually a good conflict for us here. Now, if somehow smuggling gets to us... Do I take the Swordmaster with the dagger or the signet ring? I don't expect we'll get there. Surely Hundro gets in front of us. He's got his signet... Oh, he used his... Oh, but he used his ring... Okay, so we're not getting there. So... It's just Carfag put in free. But Hundro also wants to get hold of memo quarters. So maybe he goes quarters first and lets us get to smuggling. I don't know. I don't know what's about to happen here. I think if Hundro... if it's interesting. If Hundro blocks us at smuggling, do we block him at tech negotiation? With our signet ring? I think so. I think so. We can't let Hundro have both. Okay, so the smuggling block is there. So it is Carfag, because Hundro will take... We have to block tech negotiation. We can't let memo quarters come out here. We've got to block this, right? Let's see what we draw. Recon. Not a great card. It's alright. I don't know if Mentat's really that good for us. I also don't expect to get Arakeen. We'll see how this plays out. So, Romba obviously ships. Is Romba considering going up and down for, like, memo quarters? It'd be pretty wild. But I think we have to block tech negotiation then. We can't let Hundro have that. Hundro wants to know what our deck is, but you don't get to see anymore. Yuna's going still suits. Hundro's gonna go... I mean, I don't care which city we go to. Jessica is there to go for. Not anymore. Is he that scared of me revealing? I guess so. Well, now we don't need to worry about Mentat anymore. Oh, I say that. What's our next card? Experimentation. I think Arakeen and put in free is fine. He has to have a battle intrigue, otherwise he doesn't get the Mentat. And we're going to draw experimentation, which is fine. We're not getting to smuggling next round anyway. It's very unlikely, so... We might also get the redraw. So we'll just put him in. This is fine. If he's got an intrigue, he's got an intrigue, so be it. Makes him... He has to pay for it. We get a half-decent second prize. But we're good for a power play here. If not, Talaxia Researcher. I expect Yuna's going to grab that, though. I expect her to take it instead of power play. Okay. I guess Hundro gets it. Oh, I don't think Hundro has enough for it, actually. No. Well, we're going to find out if Hundro's got stuff to use here or not. What do we go for? Do we go for Researcher? Or do we go for Power Play? Talaxia Researcher's probably better for us in the long run, right? Grafting's also just good. Council Access as Paul is not bad. Like, do we desperately need to rush a faction? I don't think so. But Hundro has also just got, like, infinite shipping here. If Hundro wants it, he can have it. Nope, he passes. Cool, alright, we get the Mentat. Sweet. Well, I know you pass. It's an end of combat anyways. Take your stuff. So, nice. It's... You could go either way. I think both are reasonable. As we're on the right of Hundro, and we can potentially redraw power play, I think it's fine. We didn't draw it in the end, obviously, but I think it was not outrageous for us to have that as an option. So, we just got to try and get ourselves ready for stuff as best we can here. Hundro will now take memo quarters, obviously. I would imagine he would. Also, picking up Gruesome Sacrifice is pretty good for us, by the way. It's not a bad card for us to find at all. Foreign Politics we could use or not use. We can go both ways on that. Still Suits isn't great for us because we're not actually getting the great flat here. Maybe we go Selective Breeding. Hager Basin Selective. I don't hate it. We have Atomics, we can target good cards. I think Hager Basin Selective is not bad here. We're not ever going to get to Great Flat. I'm not really going to make an attempt to go for it. But do we need the extra water? Probably worth keeping hold of it right now. Let's grab some spice, see what we find. It's just Talents is not bad. Well, we got options. We could also go Wealth. But I kind of don't want to use Foreign Politics right now. I'd rather reveal it. We'll see what Hundro does. If Hundro gets his way to 8 Solari, then we can not worry about it. If he doesn't, then we can obviously get Wealth ready. So we'll see what Hundro does. Both are fine. Romba will get detonation devices here, you would imagine. Hundro might also Wealth this, I don't know. We'll see what he does. If he doesn't Wealth, I guess we Wealth. If he does, then we go Selective. We give ourselves both options. Yep, detonation's pretty standard. This is why we've got to keep money away from Romba. Press F. There you go. Two transports pips up. Oh, I guess he can do it with the... Yeah, he's signaling. He was fine. Yeah, yeah, you're right. It's fine. I so rarely see Romba played. I never remember how his ring works. So we can Selective Dagger. The problem is if kind of, yeah. There's no scripting for cards, but it's fine. We know what you've done. So it's Selective our Dagger, or go Wealth with, I guess, Throne Room. And get rid of it. The Dagger's going either way. We're not keeping it. He might also just take the cash here right now. Which means we also don't have to go to Wealth, because I've got the money ready. So It's looking like we are headed off to, yeah, we're off to selective breeding then. Cool! Let's go ahead and do that then. That's a good draw, that, finding recon. That's a good draw. It's a very useful draw. Because Romba's going, he's going Fremen here. You've got to put Agent down before you start drawing cards.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Also realize now how I can talk.
Yeah. Dagger's next. Yeah. Let's see what happens here. See what Una does. What Una does and what Hundred does are very important here. There are worlds we early reveal. For like Surgeon or something. Man, the rows, the texts are all like 2 costas, which is pretty sweet. Okay. So, we might early reveal, because Roman politics isn't now, it's like, I could use it in trash recon, but I think I'd rather just reveal here. Okay, Surgeon goes. So now it's not even doing a lot here. Do we just throne room and trash recon here? I guess I should probably be using it. Gets our hand nice and small as well. Yeah, let's go ahead and use it. If somehow Hundro didn't have enough for Talaxi Surgeon, I would have revealed and taken it.
Can you hear me, by the way?
Yes. So,
can I bomb the row now or not?
Yeah, it's your round. You can do what you want.
No, just asking if it's legal. Okay.
That's a bad row for 4. That's a really bad row for 4. Because Benny's sister's going to go. So we're going to have to re-atomics here. At least Yuna's not buying much. But we will have to re-atomics and try and get a bit lucky here. Wow, that's a pretty cheap second place for Yuna. Freaking artillery, man. Yeah, she might as well go all in on infantry. I would. Maybe even scout it. Oh, Yuna. I honestly think going Sardaukar infantry is not bad for you here. Alright. Let's see what we find. Do we get lucky? Landing rights. Lisanne. Ooh, voice. San is workable, but Throne Room's kind of a card you'd rather reveal than play, preferably. I think we get Voice. Voice is just a cool card, lets you do a lot of fun stuff. And we will take a Liaison as well, because we obviously got rid of our Recon, so we can obviously supplant that. So, we are on redraw as well, which is good. Signet Ring is coming. We just got to keep our deck just shuffling amongst itself, basically. It's very important for us to cycle across here. TM number 2 is up there.
How do I... Oh, okay.
And we just rock and roll here, basically. lot of our water. There's our power play. So we'll see what Hondro does here. I think we're probably hoping for... Oh my god. This is all my freaking shipping access. I don't think I have any more access, do I? Are you kidding me? Wow. That's pretty insane. Oh, voice. I guess voice is access. Yeah, okay. I think we have to just hit fold space immediately, right? I kind of want to get to Mentat, I'm not going to lie, but I'm happy to not see it. Let's just power play it and get ourselves ready. It's terrible purpose of the conflict, by the way. Yeah, we have voice. Okay, so it's not too bad then. And then next round, we go shipping with voice. And, oh, but then I don't think I've got any more council access. I mean, I've got all of that in my hand as well. Oh, man. Oh, the liaison I bought. I'm glad you guys are paying attention to what I'm buying. Yeah, Rombo doesn't have the access, so Hondro gets shipping. The problem is I want to just smuggle, obviously. It's a shame. This is a conflict I'd like to go for, but Rombo's going to have to just barrel in for it, so... Is it worth buying Mentat here? Or is it more important just to smuggle? I think it's more important just to get the smuggle done here. Ah, but I really want to use experimentation to do it. And there's so much spice at Hager Basin. There's so many things to want to do here. I have no idea what to do. Not using experimentation really hurts. Fencing's coming. Smuggling just sets... Oh, I don't need to smuggle. I've got the bump. Right, that's me. I was thinking I needed that. Hager Basin, put them both in. Use Gruesome. I don't hate it. I feel like I need to use Signet Ring. We've got to guarantee voice liaison next round. Much as I do want to experiment. The problem is I could experiment and then Gruesome. It gets me the Talaxu Spice as well. But then I am risking not drawing what I need. I'm likely to draw it, but it's not guaranteed. But I think we're going to take a risk here. I think we're going to take the risk. So let's go ahead and go Basin. Put these in. I mean, we might also just go for the conflict. We'll see what happens. But bear in mind, Vicious Sound is only worth 2. So let's just grab a load of spice. So he's going to have a random intrigue. He's going for Usurp. He's going for Usurp, so... Yuna might be coming in for Highliner. Oh, but she's got a Diplo out. So, maybe not. Hunjo's just going to take Talaxu Master here. Because it's not a good card, you know. Terrible card, Talaxu Master. Would never reveal early for that. Oh, no. So we've got 2 Persuasion. I think buying another Liaison is fine. And we'll see what Romba reveals for. If he has no dagger... He does have a dagger. Might better buy... we've trashed a dagger and we've trashed Recon. I can buy 2 Liaisons. Our deck is kind of small. Do we use Vicious Talents just to stop Romba scoring 2 points? If Yuna doesn't highline. Okay, she highlines, so I don't have to worry about it. Cool. Not my problem, then. We can Gruesome Sacrifice totally safely. Thank God for that. One more Liaison's alright. It's fine. Well, she's a bit worried about me. Yuna has no battle intrigues. So that's pretty much clear. But yeah, we're just here to gruesome. So we will spice up. Move from there. I'm also intending to try to get back to, just to get back to, selective breeding. So, you know, it's fine. Cool. Alright. We're doing what we can here. We're having to, like, really scrimp and save this. That's also going to put pressure on Romba now to, like, go for more fighting. Because he needs to start getting these dreadnoughts detonated. And I just got to hope that he continues to get blunted. But I think it's unlikely. Hunjo Moritani is just going to get factions and just reveal for Talaxu Master and just win the game, probably. Or try to win the game. So, don't screw me. I mean, what do you do, man? What do you do? What do you do? I mean, it's so stupid, right? Unbelievable. Ah, oh, man. What a terrible draw. Problem is, if I don't go shipping now, I never ship. Is Romba Vernius getting the money together for Swordmaster? It's freaking Guild Bank raid, so the answer is yes. God, what a brutal conflict as well. This is just a stupid draw. Absolutely ridiculous. God. I'm here, I'm just thinking. Because Romba's going to have Swordmaster next round. And it's getting harder and harder to get to Mentat. God, it's just a ridiculous draw. Ugh. problem is, if I give up shipping, like, what am I ever doing with this bump? Am I ever finding, like, smuggling bumps? God, what a stupid draw. Ludicrous, this. Absolutely ludicrous draw. Man, even Arakeen's pretty bad. It's just a terrible draw. What a disgusting draw that was. Alright. Okay. So we... Yeah, it's fine. I'm cycling my deck really rapidly. I've got Signet Ring. I've got Fold Space. It's fine. We've not got the worst odds of finding this. We can also try and get, like, Spiceless Flow and stuff here. So, you know... We all make the best of a pretty terrible situation. Like, finding our Signet Ring is big, but Fold Space is also good. We can probably get Spice here, score a point, make the best of, like, having to give up shipping. It's, you know, when you're in a bad spot, you gotta take a gamble. There wasn't much else we could do here. You know, if it's not Guild Bank Raid, I happily ship. But because it's Guild Bank Raid, we have to do this. Because of frickin' Swordmaster. Because then we're back a rotation for Mentat as well. It's just like, it's such a bad spot. Romba's gone straight for the cash. Which almost makes me want to just Mentat here. But we don't need to. Well, we don't need to worry about it. That's fine. So... we did what we could. We got experimentation. I kind of want to use it if possible, but Basin's not likely to get there. Arakeen. What's our next card? It's our liaison. It's an option. We could experiment and top deck subject. That's an option. Subject's a good card for us. Because then we are threatening, like, Mentat. We're threatening High Council. I don't think anyone else is really... I mean, Hunjo might go Experial Basin. So that would be cool if we could do that. If not, it's not a disaster. Also, Hunjo going instant Mentat's kind of funny. Whatever. So, we just got... It's all we can do at the moment is just give ourselves options. It's the only thing we can really do at the moment is just give ourselves what options we can. And just kind of scramble our way through this. Like, both are fine. And if somehow both get blocked, we can always just still go to Wealth. Because that gives us High Council. So whatever happens here, we have options. Everything is fine. I do want to pick up, like, Snoopers or something as well at some point. That would be good. We've got our Negotiator up there. So we need to find a trip to, like, Tech Negotiator to get a Spice. So we'll just play this as it comes out. I think given the situations we're finding ourselves in, I think we're, like, doing well to, like, keep ourselves in this game. Oh, I would much prefer to do that. But you've got to have a backup plan, and I know what my backup plan is. So Yuna gets in front with bribery to take... Wow, did she double? Oh, she used a ring. Wow, that's pretty brutal. Cassandra wanted a piece of that alliance. Both of them have only really committed to there and there alone. He's not watching the stream at all, promise. So, Arakeen it is. What do we want to block with Arakeen is the question. What, like, secrets? I think block secrets is good here. We won't bother putting them at the thing. It's not relevant. But I also want to block secrets because it's obviously an alliance that we're going for. So if we're going to block anywhere, I think secrets is alright. It's also a reasonably obvious place for people to go here. So we just got to make this complicated for people. So we just got to keep ourselves in the race here. I think we still take subject anyways. Top decking it would have been nice, but it's not a big deal. Subject is still something that we can use, and we're still cycling our deck reasonably well. So we'll still take it. It doesn't matter. If he wanted to get that, he would be able to do it anyway, so... It wasn't doing anything for Hundro, but it was, like, trying to keep Yuna's options isolated. So... let's grab that. Grab a specimen. Let's grab that for 2. Gola appears. Yeah, it was done. Does Gola make any sense for us? I don't think so. All we've got is, like, Gola voice and, like, Gola experimentation or something. I don't think Gola's very good for us here. I think we're better off getting the troops or something. Also, I don't want to have my deck be that big. Let's go Specimen. Get an Intrigue while we're at it. That's a good card for us. That's a good card for us. I didn't need to, but it takes the pressure off. It means I can now look to go bumping with my thing here. So... and it means I now don't have to worry about getting to the end of the research track. So it's fine. We're going to need probably another Spice Must Flow before this game is over. We obviously need 1 Benny bump. We need a couple of Fremen bumps. Let's see what Hundro's going to do here. Yeah. It wasn't really trying to block Yuna, it was just trying to slow Hundro down. But it means Hundro can't see the Intrigue before he goes to Wealth. So there is that. So we'll kind of play it as we go. So we know fog space is coming, so all options are available. We got experimentation coming as well. We probably just have to find like 2 smuggles and just hardware it for the shipping. Probably. We can also smuggle and get High Council readied. You can't do that to a Dreadnought. Take out a troop. Is Hunjo really gonna stop trying to stop Romba from scoring this point? Maybe. Let's see what happens here. We're deciding what to do. If it did, but it doesn't, so... What a strange question's been asked by Yellow. Yellow's wondering, if Double Cross said unit, could you take out the Dreadnought? I'm like, well, you could, but, like, it doesn't, so why ask the question? So Hunjo's just gonna not get involved here, but now we know he's got Double Cross, which is very relevant. And he doesn't care enough for the money to, like, he was just trying to, like, slow Romba down, but there's nothing to be done here, so... We'll move on here. It's been a weird game, this. And I feel like we're being pretty resourceful in this match. We're doing kind of the best that we can here. Romba's got all the money he ever needs, so he's good for some stuff. If you're detonating, just put it back on your board and the points are all up top. They're all up there. So, no, it's all up here. You take the relevant thing and put it on your board. That. Okay, everyone's happy. Okay. Machinations is next. Do we highline? Do we highline? We've refound Prone Room, which is really nice. Diplo's coming. Is this a highliner? Given that talents will be +4 swords. I mean, it's not ideal. The problem is do I think I'm going to be able to highlight next round if we don't? And even if I do I still think I can win? We can also pressure Yuna. Because I don't need any... I don't know. It's kind of weird, though, because we still need Fremen bumps, and Emperor bumps aren't the worst. We can smuggle and just get the spice. It means I don't have to smuggle again. Otherwise, I've got to, like, find 2 smuggles. Hunjo thinks he's freaking Ilban. Just a bit of targeting going on. We can just smuggle and just take the spice, so I don't have to worry about it. We're never getting to interstellar shipping. So... we should probably snooper for our Diplo. Just to see what our next card is. subjects next. Ah, that makes fold space a bit awkward. I feel like we've got to smuggle whatever we do here. I also don't think we're getting a Hager Basin. Subject being on X cards, not ideal, because I don't really want to draw with that, so... I think smuggle and take the spice is fine. We need to see what the situation's going to be like. It gives us high council options as well. Just gets us a load of resources and we can analyze and see what happens. We need to experiment for subject anyway, so I think smuggling just seems a good opening move. And now we can just watch and see. If Romba had any intentions of highlining this round, he has to do it immediately. Well, High Council will probably be next round. Because I kind of need to use Diplo in fold space here. We've got to be really aggressive, I think, with factions. The thing is, I'm going to be able to use subject next round. I can buy techs. I can get high council. Like, we're not in a rush to use subject. We're not in a rush. This is not Uprising. Uprising is not available. Believe me, if I had access to Uprising, I would not be streaming it. No, don't have to draw. I don't have to draw with fold space. And just opt not to take it. And just use it next round. I mean, Wealth and then Highline. And then take Emperor Bump and Fremen Bump looks not bad. Because we're going to get the Benny Bump with Throne Room, which is going to give us an extra intrigue as well. And Vicious Talent is now +4 swords. So we can go secrets. We can do a few things. The first game we ran and drew hideously. The second one wasn't much easier. I also don't think Hondro necessarily is going to chase us down because he's got quarters. So I think Wealth is fine. They might also forget that I've got my fold space card. So they might not realize by playing Diplo, they might think, oh, he's not got Highliner. So there is also that as well. But that's the one edge we can have in this game, is we can get really aggressive with factions here. He does have shifting. He might well go after the Bene Gesserit here. But the problem is that it's difficult. Like, he can obviously charge me for an alliance, but then he's doing nothing with memo quarters. So he's not particularly benefiting a ton here. He's never going to get an alliance like that and charging me down and get memo quarters. It's just not going to happen. So he's got to decide early if he wants memo quarters or if he decides he's going to just bomb for an alliance and just bomb me. If he does, he does. Like, what are you going to do? But he knows I've got Throne Room, so he knows if he goes Bene Gesserit, I'm going to be accumulating gradually as I go. So he knows that he's not going to be able to hold it easily. He's not going to get to 4 and just hold it. He's going to have to commit further pressure into it. And then he's not scoring his other points. He's not got his Emperor point. He's not got his Fremen point. Yuna's going in here. So we don't have to go for this. We do not have to go for this. Because Yuna's carting this in. Because she has to. What kind of move was that? The other issue we've got is Hundro's got double cross. The issue we've got is if I go all in at Highliner, I legit think he double crosses me and tries to screw me. That's the other issue. I legit think he might try that, but I don't know. We know he's got it. What was that with Yuna? And only putting one in. What the hell was that? Has she got counterattack? Second wave? She's got swords. She must not think I'm going Highliner. I mean, I wouldn't have remembered that I've got a Fold Space card. It's just such a weird... It's so weird. Why would you only put in one extra troop there? I mean, I have to Highline. I've got no choice. It's just such a weird move. Like, why would you only put in the one there? That's really strange. So, we have to Highline. We have to put in... We get a bonus intrigue. Vicious Talents is 4. And we just kind of see what happens. What a strange move that was. No, I don't want to draw. But if that's what's happened, if it's a case of me playing Diplo means she didn't think I was going Highliner, that was exactly the point. That's why I played Diplo. Because, like, to think, oh, well, not going Highliner because Diplo's right out there. So if that has worked, then that's awesome. And I'm glad that that's worked. So we'll see how this plays out here. So we've got our Signet Ring. We've got some Liaison. Subject we know is coming. Other than that, our hand is not great. So we've just got to close our eyes and hope we win this. If we do win it, we bump Fremen and we bump Emperor. I think. Seems to be the logical places to take the bumps. Yuna's reinforced their spacing. I'm very scared Hundro... I don't know why. Like, Hundro shouldn't. But I just get the impression that Hundro might do this to me. I mean, defending Benny is also... I'm also getting the bump there. The other issue is I need to find 2 bumps with the Fremen. And I have no earthly idea how I'm getting 2 bumps there. Because Diplo's out and I have no other Fremen access. So I think I've got to gamble. Hundro might also, like, I don't know, depends what Hundro does here. If Hundro shifts for Bene Gesserit, then maybe we bump Benny and, like, get in front there. So we're going to see what he does. We also have experimentation as well as backup. So I think we have to probably greed it and say, Hundro, well, you can go for the Alliance, but don't you want Memo Quarters? And just put him to a choice. He goes Snoopers. So there's a lot to be concerned of here. That tells a story. That tells a story. It's good for later. It's no good now. Do we buy Test? I think we buy Test of Humanity here. 2 persuasion cards are good. Tested's always nice. Peels off Gurney for Hundros is obviously pretty good for him as well, so... Let's see what happens here. I suspect we will need to use Vicious Talents. Like, Yuna's played like she's got swords behind. But I also have 2 intrigues, so it's not as clear-cut for her now. Hundro cannot, Man, this is scary. I don't know what to do. I think we have to go Bene Gesserit. It is second wave. I called it. I absolutely called it. Absolutely called it. Good call, Shadow. Only thing that made any sense, it had to be second wave. And if she's used second wave, I don't think she's got anything else unless she's having to pay spice or blackmail for it. That's dirty. Wow. Okay. We did what we could. If she's got 2, she's got 2. So be it. That's just unlucky. We made the right move. Is the only thing we could ever do, so... Great Flat is probably our next move, because we're never going to get to Research Station, and we suss it from there. What a hand, by the way. Signet Ring's there, damn it. Signet Ring is there. You'd have protected the frickin' spacing. She's terrified of shifting. Oh, yeah. I know that. I can't defend either. I can't defend both. I know. I'm not even bothering with Mentat, because, like, Blue is just Mentating every single time. And he has shifting, so I suspect that's what we'll see here. Losing that's pretty bad for us. There's obviously no questions there. I think the Bene Gesserit is somewhat safe. I don't think it's in terrible shape, but obviously there's a lot of problems here. Yeah. We're unlucky. Like, Yuna, when she's second waves, like, she's not likely to have more combat behind. I think we're unlucky that she did. I think we played it well. So... I would say yellow is favourite, but I have a funny feeling blue's still going to go for me. If there's a way we can get, like, Holtzman or something, that would be great. So we'll see what happens here. I don't feel like Yuna's shipping here, somehow. She's going to go Mentat. So... we probably just open up with High Council. Do I just High Council and reveal? Feels bad, doesn't it? I don't think I can do that. The Signet Ring's next. Yeah, this is very difficult now. Part of me wants to keep going for the Emperor Alliance, but I don't think it's realistically on. I don't know how likely it is I get to the Fremen, though. Well, Yuna was trying to draw something specific at Research Station, and she's clearly missed. Because she's got Recon. So... we'll see what happens. Like, I thoroughly expect Blue to take Mentat here, which is why I'm not planning for it. But Yuna missed whatever she was trying to draw, clearly. But Yuna's also used both intrigues on me, so it's hard for her to try to win this. Okay, Hundro is going to ship, so we can now Mentat and Oil go Great Flat. I kind of want to ship, I'm not going to lie. But I think Mentat's more important, right? We need to get our Signet Ring to give us more card draw. We've got to try and find a way to Spice Must Flow. Mentat is more important. Yeah, I think we probably get High Council. We know Hundro's got Double Cross, so... Speak of the Devil, there it is. So, he now can't get High Council, and Romba is never going High Council. So, we can now Mentat safely, knowing that we can get High Council without any danger. Maybe even go like Arakin or something here. Let's see how this plays out. There are worlds of like Hager Basin and then grabbing Holtzman. Those worlds definitely exist. I don't think I'm going to get the Hager Basin, though. I assume Romba goes Hager Basin before me. He's eyeing up these techs, so... I don't expect to get there. If we do, great. But surely he's going Hager Basin here. Hmm. Hmm. Well, all of that just happened. Hundro's gonna go Imperial Basin, I would imagine, and take Emperor Alliance. Okay, I guess. Yuna's not getting there. That was, yeah. A lot of things happened there. Yeah, Yuna, she used Weirding Way, so she's out of actions. So, yeah, we're going... I guess we're going Holtzman. I can't see how Romba ever blocks that, and Hundro... I can't see how he ever blocks that either. I don't think there's any way for me to get Private Army going, though, here. Next question. What in the blue hell do I bump with the experimentation? Do I just bump Fremen? Hundred can't deploy. No, he might have dispatch with... I think he might have dispatch for the Emperor bump. He can block it. I guess he's gonna block it, but that's fine. We're going there anyways. I think... if he's gonna go for it, he can't get hold of the Emperor bump. So... and getting Emperor just... I mean, it's a bit risky because of Fremen bumps. And we hold on to the troops. Well, Double Cross is done, but there's no need to commit them right now. Nah, let's just commit them. There's spice to fight for here. If we lose Holtzman, we have Private Army. That's why Romba did it. That's why Romba did it. He's going to Hardy Warriors. So he can double bump. Yuna's in trouble with this Remnant Alliance, by the way. It's just the problem is this is obviously not a certain point, and it means I'm kind of basically giving up the Fremen at this point now. So, you know, this is kind of all sorts of craziness. Yuna can't use her ring. Well, she doesn't act. She has no actions. So I'm telling you, like, she's out of stuff. So unless she's got intrigues to help her immediately, she's in trouble. There's reinforcements. So it's 13. It's +5 swords. So who knows what's going to happen here? So what does Hundred do here? Okay, so he goes for the block. That's all this is a block. So we go Arakeen. We double draw. And then we kind of suss it from there. If we can pull Tessie Humanity, that would be pretty fun, because we can actually use that to force people to drop troops. It is a bad move for him, but I'm not surprised they did it, so Arakeen, double draw. Now we can actually make a punt for this conflict, potentially. Or we find Diplo. That's not bad, actually. It's not bad. We can go selective. And we can protect our alliance. We can't win the conflicts, unfortunately. Man, do we go secrets and just completely gamble? I've got spice to fight for. I got spice to fight for. I have to keep it away from blue. I go for it, I guess. I don't care. It does sacrifice the spice, but if we win the combat, we, in theory, win the game. But there's not a lot of cards that save us. Reinforcements is gone. We'd be looking for blackmail, private army, or ambush. It's a complete punt. Just, yeah, that way. Like, it's an absolute punt to do this. Why couldn't we found test? Am I prepared to use private army just to stop Hundro scoring free spice? Does Hundro have an alliance? He does not. Or do I just go still? I can't still suits. It's so ridiculous. I counsel helps with next round. It looks likely I get to research station. Testing humanity is also a thing, so we're guaranteed research station. The other issue I've got is... that's tough. Secrets is just an absolute punt, but could really benefit us. Selective guarantees the spice. I counsel guarantees the spice. Still suits seems a bit too ridiculous. Oh, man, this is tough. But if I secrets and win the conflict, we just win the game. Sorry, it's a tough spot. It's an absolute punt, secrets. But it's the only way I win the game right now. High Council and Holtzman is still a thing. Like, Hundro can't block me again, and I have Research Station guaranteed. I think High Council is the most logical move. Secrets is just such a punt. It's just such a punt. I can't do it. I just can't do it. I just can't justify it. Wow, they are tied. But we're going to find out if Yuna's got Spice Must Flow and Ov's got Combat Card or not. What is about to happen here? Yuna's passing? Oh, she had another 4 swords. What? That is so ridiculous. What does Hundro do here? Does he play anything? I private army. I think whatever he does. Because it's just spice. I could arguably keep hold of it, but I don't think we're gonna be really competitive. We're not gonna have any spice next conflict anyway, so this is fine. I need to get hold of this free spice here. So it's just blue. Who has nothing. So Yuna gets to 9. We're also at 9. Well, we were tied anyway, so... But it does, yes. Arakeen is up. We have choices to make. I don't feel like using Tessie Humanity right now makes a big difference. Throne Room Politics probably keens our Benny Alliance to stay safe. I feel like we have to research with voice and... Oh, man. We can research with voice and block tech negotiation. Hundro gets Holtzman. He shouldn't take Holtzman. Holtzman is just literally just blocking me. He should go invasion ships. But he's going to take Holtzman here. Even though the problem is Holtzman, it scores nothing for him. It's literally just blocks me and only me. That's literally it. He should take invasion ships, but I have a feeling he won't. He goes training drones. Well, I'm glad to see Hundro do that. I think Hundro has machine culture, by the way. He's kind of playing like he does. Okay, so we have choices here. We have serious dangers of alliances here. He should go Emperor for more troops. Because he obviously doesn't fancy being able to deploy. He doesn't have. If he had rapid, he goes invasion ships. But I think this is fine. So, I think it's gotta be research station and block tech negotiation for Holtzman, right? Or I could do it the other way round. He must need the spice for something. Maybe he's got private armies. I don't know. He may also have, like... He also needs the spice for shifting, remember? Yeah, so he's after the Emperor Alliance. We know the Emperor Alliance is dead. I can't defend that. So, we have choices. I think just tech negotiation and block research is probably better anyways. So... And I don't want to trash any spiceless flows here. Well, I could trash one. So we know that's gone. Well, we can research station. We can voice research station. It's totally safe. The problem is, it's really hard for us to get spiceless flow. Maybe it's better to research station first and try and pull, like, our ring. Or subject or something. The problem is, if we use test and voice, it's so hard to score spiceless flow here. So I think we have to do it this way first. So let's go up. We can afford to trash a spiceless flow here, I think. Hold on, hold on. Okay. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. That is a disaster of a draw. Because the issue now is... I shouldn't have trashed it. Because I need the cards. I made a mistake there. But we know the Emperor Alliance is gone, so... I don't think it's going to make a difference here. I think Yuna's just going to win this game. She's going to win it on Spice tie breaks or something. Because Yuna just goes Bene Gesserit and just wins, basically, at this point, so... Not a lot we can do about this. Yeah. That was a bad draw. Who's the next card? Man. There's no point going for Holtzman anymore. There's no point going for Holtzman anymore. Because I can't get the spiceless flow. Do we conspire and defend our alliance? Because Hundro's going for it. Hundro is going for it. But it seems so unlikely that we would redraw it, and we just didn't. We just drew Hideous. So we have an option. We could conspire, Swordmaster, defend our alliance. Because Hundro's going for shifting, 100%. It just is what it is. I think we have to try and defend it at this point. There's not much else we can really do. Could also go secrets. Nah, sod it. It's not doing anything for us. We have to try and defend this alliance. Is what it is. Oh well. We've had to scrimp and like really try and make the most out of not very much, and it's just one bad card draw too many here. It's the way it goes. What are you gonna do? What you gonna do? It's the way it goes. How many times have I found coal on like the final round of a game, by the way? Just continues to happen. I don't care if anyone goes mental at this point. How is Romba not taking Guild Accord? Yeah. We're screwed. Like, being honest, like, Yuna's won this game. Unless, like, Hundro wins it. We're pretty screwed here. There's not much we can do now. We did all we could. And that just is what it is. What a bad intrigue to draw, by the way. Just a complete blank. You know what you're gonna do. We got Yuna with, like, having 2 battle intrigues. Kind of killed us, and then yeah, that card draw was pretty disgusting. So you know that's how it goes. Spy Satellites turns up. Spy Satellites turns up. It's a point. We can get it. And if Hundro goes to Spy Satellites, at least we know our alliance is safe. So, who knows what's going to happen here. But I suspect the Emperor is gone. Well, it's not so certain now. We'll see. If Yuna just goes Spy Satellites, she just wins the game. She just wins. But she feels she's got to defend her Fremen alliance first. She feels she has to defend the Fremen alliance. So there goes the Bene Gesserit. So that alliance... Oh no! We didn't use shifting! He must have urgent mission. He must have urgent mission. Yeah, no. At this point, there's nothing for us to do anymore. We just use Test Humanity. We just get Spy Satellites and call it a day. What are you doing? Two, 4, 5, 6, 8. I guess we have to gamble. We got nothing to lose at this point. Oh, of course he is. course he is. Hunjo's got plans, I think. So people have to drop cards here, so... He's either got that or he's got buckets of... He might have staged, but then I thought Hunjo had staged. I thought he would have played it later. He didn't. Two, four, five, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, so nothing we can do here. We did all we could. But, you know, we had to gamble. Oh well, it is what it is. What am I doing for dinner tonight? It's about 10:30. It's not too bad. Yeah, do a shopping trip anyway, so... People. Well, it is a Spiceless Fluff. It's a 2 persuasion card, but it's not a 2 persuasion card. So... The game is over. The game is over. We tried to dig ourselves out of a pretty terrible draw and couldn't. So, you know. I guess, yeah, I probably... I shouldn't have trashed it. But... we weren't going to score any more points anyway, so, you know. We still get a point from Spy Satellites, so it wouldn't have made a difference in the end, really. Besides, if Hunjo wins with Surgeon and Talaxu Master, it's tainted victory, right? How can you care? Yeah, we lose to all tie breaks, so we're totally screwed here. All we can do is get to 10 points and just finish with the best results we can. You know. Is there any way to make use out of that here? I don't think so. No, there's nothing to do. Alright, let's just grab Spy Satellites and just call it a day. Oh, you had urgent mission. So, yeah. What are you gonna do? Not a lot. There it was. You can't even, like, buy, like... There's anything I can, like, buy and then trash with coal for anything meaningful? Shadows or something, just in case? I mean, I don't know. We might as well hunt and, like, maybe find something we can just trash for something. Where the hell is Hunjo's freaking shifting? I've been waiting to see him play it. He just never has. That should be gone from the usurp, so... Esmar. Yeah. He had urgent. it was what it was. You know, we finished at 10. We hopefully finished second. It's best we could do, I think. Did we have any real winning chance this game? Not many. So maybe we find something interesting. Nothing interesting. Cool. Nothing relevant. Just get some troops, I guess. Is eventually a tie break, but not really matters. We did what we could this game. That's how it's played out, so... Cheers for the stream, everyone, then. And obviously, you know it's a Monday. It's not a very normal streaming day. So, you know, that's all well and good. But we did everything we could here this game. Did everything we could, so... keep an eye out. Well, obviously, I know CJ's put up... he has now uploaded the video for the pre-release event. I would definitely encourage going to have a watch of that. We have got a Spy Satellites podcast coming up soon as well. With our thoughts on the event and such, and we'll try and do more stuff as we can. But yeah, we'll go from there, basically. So we'll get to more streams of this as and when time goes. Obviously, buckets of Imperium Cup matches to be played too. So yeah, cheers for the cup, everyone. Take care of yourselves. We'll see you soon. Yeah. Take care, all.